younger sister. That's why it's watching. Oh, but she's gonna miss you. Yeah.
Yes, you are. I need one other goal judge.
Who do you have?
I'm looking for Miley.
Right here.
Oh, perfect.
What time did Malachi show up at? 2 a.m. Now what are they driving?
There's the Black Aces sheet. Okay, welcome back, sports fans. The stream is again live, and we're coming into Game 3 of the 2024 CEWHA Tournament of Champions. And we have the Calgary Selects as the home team and the Ottawa Black Aces as the away team. Initial face-off win by Karen Toop of the Black Aces. Possession coming back to her forehand. Nice pick, offside. Camlin was ahead, setting the pick, and just lost track of the offside. So with me in the commentary for this game, I have the one and only Kellen the Slayer Schlayer.
Hey guys, my first time commentating me, so give me some slack, but I hope we have a good game here.
Face off in the Ottawa zone, Black Aces zone. And Set wins, and Karen took a good slap away. Ball's on the near side boards. Doucette in possession. Deep. Dump deep. Jeff Barrett in possession.
The highway was closed.
Big loop. Still got it.
Barrett coming across the top of the slot.
Nice shot.
A flop. Saved by Black Aces defense. Doucette in possession. Banging away with Tiana. Tiana knocks it to the wide boards. Guillot in possession now. And a clearing attempt. It's clear. Barrett in possession. Jaden Chaban in for the pick. Beauty pick. And a tight turn in front of his own net, but he manages to get a lane. Barrett's on a breakaway now. Coming in on Toth Vent. And Toth Vent with a stick check. Barrett regains possession. Behind the Black Aces net, now out towards the far side boards. Guillot with the inside lane. Gerald Doucette takes possession. Passed off from Jeff. Looked like they were going for a give and go there for a second. And Doucette back on the far side boards, cutting to the inside. Looking for a shooting lane. Off the wheel of Toop towards the near side boards. Guillot in possession. Clearing attempt kept in by Gerald Doucette. Ball is out.
I'm excited to watch this game.
Absolutely. Calgary's a very system-based team, similar to the Capitals, I would say, and we'll just wait and see how this plays out.
Yeah.
And the Black Aces certainly are going to want redemption after their first game, so I think once they get a chance, we're going to see them push pretty hard.
For sure. Look like Calgary's playing with 4 people up there.
Dunk from Doucette on net, stopped by Toth Vent. Barrett regains the rebound, going for a wraparound.
Robin blocks him off.
Flip tried to off the net, given away to Robin Guillot.
Pouncer. Oh.
First shot for the Black Aces is just wide.
Jeff has a speedy chair there.
Barrett with a loop, but cut off by Toop. Karen Toop stick checking both Barrett and Gerald Doucette.
Oh, lob.
Giot, left lane.
Nice block, Tiana.
Doucette with a shot, saved by defense. Pass from Toop to Giot, coming up the far side boards. Pinched hard by Barrett. Ball deep into the Black Aces zone, coming in front of the net. Toop in possession. Toe drag attempt. Stick check from Barrett. Barrett loops all the way around, just looking for an inside lane. Gets the ball to the inside, cleared by Toth Bent.
With that long stick.
For a little girl, she's got a lot of reach.
Exactly.
Ball dumped deep into the Calgary zone.
Don't over pursue. Karen, you got the middle. Push in, Cameron. Right on.
Yeah, you can hear Coach Ken yelling there. Directing his team.
There are a lot of loud voices in Ottawa from both benches.
For sure. We're a loud bunch.
And clearing attempt by Toop, banks off Barrett, back into center. Picked up by Giot, going towards the far side boards, circled back, looking for a new lane. Pass to Toop, tipped towards the boards. Jaden Chaban now in possession on the near side boards, right in front of the spectator booth. Flop by Doucette, just wide.
Battle out in front.
Barrett circles back into his own zone to reset. And Barrett on his backhand on the far side boards.
I like to see Jeff in this new role of more of the ball carrier. It's good to see players use their full ability.
That was one of the goals of the updated ranking system, is to try and give a greater opportunity for every player to use all of their ability. And if that causes us to have to redefine rules and boundary limits going forward, that should be the goal. Players should always shine to the highest amount of their ability, not be forced to hold back on anything in order to fit our rules. We got
For sure. Oh! Quick whistle.
Saved by Colhane.
Nice save. Alfonso.
Yeah, Alfonso on the near side boards. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that loop on before. Oh, Toop gets a stick knocked out of her hand, but it's actually, she's got a little ribbon on it, so she didn't have to chase it.
I actually did that one year of the tournament because I was dropping my stick too much. It's a good tactic.
Absolutely. I think she had dropped her stick in the game against the Capitals this morning. Is that new? Did she just do that today, or she?
Yeah, she did that. I think right after our first game. Sometimes she's just so strong that she whacks her own stick out of her hand. So it's a good.
Toe drag by Doucette, cuts to the inside. Doucette in possession, shooting opportunity. Giot gets to the inside lane. Barrett turns, tries for a setup to Alfonso.
Here's a rush.
Giot gets a breakaway, but Moscow closes the door. And clearing attempt by Radmore is
Not
kept
out.
in by Barrett.
Here comes
And
the
Doucette,
lob.
I think the ball rolled off his stick a little earlier than he intended, but he was under a fair bit of pressure. He had to get that shot away.
Oh!
Oh, interesting attempt by Gerald.
Yeah.
Nice rainbow drop from behind the net into the crease. Bounces out.
Oh, we got a penalty coming up.
So that's a goal to number 5 from the Black Aces, Robin Guillotte, for passing through the crease. Or sorry, not a goal. It's a penalty. Thank you for the correction, Karen. Gerald Doucette in possession, low shot, trying to squeak it in on the low side.
Hear the Calgary fans hyping up the power play here.
I think we're going to see that same tactic again. He's going to try that little rainbow.
Oh, too hard.
Too much mustard.
Too much muscle.
Gerald Doucette's another guy who I would not want to arm wrestle him.
Yeah, for sure.
That's for sure.
I've been watching Gerald play for many of years now. I have the same disability as him, so I have used some of his tactics of the lob shot to add to my game. So
absolutely. So Calgary Selects are currently offside. Barrett loops back, does a couple of pirouettes to give his team time to get onside. Pass to Alfonso, pass to Doucette. Doucette tries to stick handle around Toop. Toop just sticks to him like glue. Doucette managed to get the ball to the far side corner. Barrett in possession under double coverage from Radmore and Toop. Alfonso's in the right position, just giving Barrett an opportunity, and Alfonso and Doucette come away with it.
In
Shooting
front.
attempt. Oh!
Oh, in the crease, in the crease. I think Karen got away with one there too. But it looks like Alfonso is getting the crease violation penalty.
So, yes, we have a 2-minute minor to the Calgary Selects for reaching into the crease. Looks like he's arguing it. We'll have to see how that goes, because not being a captain or an assistant captain, that doesn't go over well.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully the Black Aces can take advantage of this power play here.
Well,
we got Carrie Burke up front.
Coinciding minors now. So
oh, yeah,
3-on-3.
sorry. The 3-on-3.
But sometimes that makes more space on the floor, too, Freddie.
Sure. Robin will be out with a little bit of a power play. It's out.
And Barrett trying for a breakaway, but Toop keeps the inside lane, takes him to the boards. Good pinch and a slap. Forces Barrett to retreat. Barrett looking for another opportunity, trying to get it on his backhand, coming up the far side boards, cutting to the middle, looking for the pass. Toth Vent forces him around the net, wraparound attempt, pass to Doucette, broken up by Carrie Burke. Barrett still in possession.
Well, keeps
Petruska gets a great pick, catches Toop on the outside, gives Barrett some space. Toop back after it now. Right to Carrie Burke. And clearing attempt is successful.
And Robin's out of the box. Now the Black Aces has a power play.
Yeah, about Black Aces on the power play with Guillotte back on the floor. Carrie Burke.
Put himself offside.
Yep, definitely. It was about 3 inches, but it was definitely offside. He drove over the line, reached back and brought the ball over. So he was offside.
Face off.
In the Calgary zone. Doucette wins it across the side to Parker Petruska. Petruska now in possession.
Tries to get
Pass to Barrett. Stick fighting between Barrett and Burke. Petruska back in possession. Drops it to Barrett.
Close
Saved by Ishan Manarakar. Set in possession.
And it looks like we got a new player.
They might have gotten away with an illegal change on that one because the penalized player has to come back on the floor.
I actually did see him come back on the floor and then back up.
Oh,
so
brilliant.
They did it the proper way.
Oh, good. Good eye. Glad I'm not officiating this year. No, no, no!
Brad, 2 minutes to delay a game. It was the wrong player that came back on the ice. It was number 9 that came back. It was supposed to be 29. It was supposed to be 29. He didn't come back up. It was 9. 2 minutes to delay a game. No, it was 29 on the sheet. 9 came back out.
He drove out, backed up, and then he went out. Touched up, and then touched up. I didn't see it. He touched up.
We didn't see it. We didn't see it. The call's already made. 2 minutes to delay a game.
Okay, so Calgary gets another penalty.
It's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, the player actually came back onto the floor too early anyway.
Yeah.
So it's a 2-minute minor regardless.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So sometimes it's hard for the refs to see everything that's going
Yeah,
on.
for sure. And it was a quick change. I'll give the refs that. I think only I saw it.
Yeah. I think what we might see going forward is we might see the coaches hollering at the refs as they're about to do it to make sure that they catch it.
Yeah. Oh, centered. There goes Gerald. Trying to sneak it in the wrap, but
Oh, it looked like he was trying to shove it through Barrett's 5-hole, actually.
yeah.
For a moment, I was wondering why Barrett was parked in front of the net like that, but I think it was a set play, actually.
This is our ball. Get that front.
Barrett tries a quick turn, bounces off Doucette's wheel. Barrett back in possession, running up the outside, and pass to Doucette. Nice play to get the ball inside. Doucette loses the handle.
Oh, Karen still has her stick though. That new
That's out.
attachment has really helped them. And it looks like it's going to be the end of the period here.
So, great opening period between the Calgary Selects and the Black Aces. I was really looking forward to this game to see how it was going to start off, and a 0-0. Everything's wide open. The game's just starting, and there's less time in it.
For sure, I think both teams have improved their team from last year, bringing Robin to the Black Aces, and the Calgary Selects getting Jeff Barrett back, Jade in there, Gerald, and their goalie Ishan there. So both teams are looking good this year.
The one that we're complaining about, looking good.
Perfect, I apologize. Ishan is the name.
So, yeah, these two teams actually, although there are different players on the teams, my favorite games from last year were the Calgary Selects versus the Black Aces. They
Very
were
competitive.
very competitive, very tight, and when a goal happens in that game, the one goal is likely to be the game winner.
For sure, and it looks like we're shaping up for that exact same.
So, nice to get the little incidents out of the way early in the tournament. I mean, all of these teams are going to face each other one more time, just with the home ice advantage switching to the opposite team. It's going to make for an interesting dynamic throughout the length of the tournament, because one of the complaints that people have made in past years is, so we ended up being the home team or the away team against the toughest teams and yada, yada, yada. And, I mean, people are always going to complain, but there's no complaints allowed in this. But So just in this intermission here, we'll introduce each of the Calgary selects on the screen. We have Jeff Barrett, Gerald Doucette, Parker Petruska, Evan Moscow, Ishan Manarakar, Jaden Chabon, Ryan Kostyuk, Joseph Alfonso, Hiroshi Popov, and coaches Chase and Jerry Petruska. And the Black Aces, we have Cameron Dolan, Joe Radmore, Karen Toop, Robin Guillotte, Tammy Culhane, Tiana Toth-Bent, Carrie Burke, and coached by Ken and Maureen Cheeseman. A quick shot by Robin Guillotte on the Calgary net is just wide. Jeff Barrett in possession. Jaden tries to set the pick, but Guillotte stays on top of it. Gets inside, and Barrett comes away with it.
Stick handling.
Barrett's got a breakaway now. And Doucette coming up for the pass.
Tiana with that long stick and long reach. Can't go anywhere near her.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, nice try by
Wonderful
Gerald.
clear.
And Chabon in possession of the ball. Yes.
Big lob shot by Gerald Doucette, just wide.
Caroline, you can't take the ball, right? That's your job. Karen's got the middle. Don't let him take the ball.
Coach Ken Cheeseman yelling out instructions to his team.
Definitely no concern that the Black Aces don't know what their coach wants.
For sure. Very vocal, as you said in the past. Ottawa is a very vocal coaching staff. It's important.
I know from my own experience coaching that the only tournaments that I haven't lost my own voice were when I weren't coaching, when I wasn't coaching.
My dad always loses his voice by the end of the tournament, so.
So we've got Chabon in possession of the ball on the far side boards, passes it off to Doucette. Barrett looking to keep Guillotte on the near side of the boards. And Cameron Dolan, a great play on Gerald Doucette to shake him off the ball and give up possession to Karen Toop. She's looking for the shot. Pass to Robin Guillotte.
Calgary is full strength now.
Chabon's all over Guillotte. Oh, he squeaks it through, but Doucette steals from Guillotte. Doucette tries a shot up the middle off the back of Karen Toop.
Oh, close
Chabon.
one.
Chabon putting on a stick handling clinic there, just weaving through two Black Aces, passing it off to Barrett. Barrett on the outside, looking for a lane to get to the net. Cuts to the inside, does his own little loop-de-loop. The Calgary players are really good at making 2 or 3 loops until they're just happy and they get their lane all up, like you, Kellen.
They're good at using their tee
Absolutely.
to their advantage.
And the ball's in front of the net. Tiana's trying to whack at it. Chabon is trying to carry it through. Push through, poke by Jaden.
Calgary has 4 deep right now.
Kostyuk trying for a shot. Great pick stop by Jaden. And Barrett accidentally stuffs it under Doucette's chair.
Under one
Karen,
of the chairs out.
Toop pulling it out. Barrett steal.
Wonderful
Barrett
angle
retreats
by
back
Rob.
into his own zone.
Offside. Oh, just about.
Clear. Wow, well timed by Barrett and Kostyuk.
Little saucer pass.
Nice try on the sauce.
Oh, yeah,
they got it. Pass from Jeff Barrett to Gerald Doucette.
Nice little saucer pass from Jeff Barrett there, and Gerald had enough coordination, bat that out of the air. Nice goal.
And Gerald gives us the #1 finger. Nice to see Gerald back at the tournaments.
Yeah,
They're
for sure.
definitely not the same without him.
For sure.
Always an awesome character. Back to the face-off circle. Gerald takes the right-hand side and does a feint and comes up with the ball from the face-off.
Long shot.
Oh,
Close
that
one.
was a tricky one, but saved by Tammy the Terminator Culhane. Doucette again, tries cutting behind the net. Guillotte takes the inside lane. Chabon's moving in for the pick now and pinches Guillotte off. Here comes the flop.
Off the head.
Oh, off the
Nice.
head of Kostyuk. It almost looked like he leaned forward as if to try and deflect
Purposely
it
did
off
it,
of his
a
head.
nice little header like in soccer.
Oh, we got a penalty coming to someone.
And it looks like Jeff Barrett's going to the sin bin.
Oh, wow.
He's not happy with the call.
Official call. Ramming penalty, 2 minutes to Jeff Barrett. So, here's the opportunity for the Black Aces.
Evan Moscow takes it behind his net.
The stick handling phenom,
Yeah.
Evan the man Moscow.
There he
in
goes.
The game. Look at that turn. Almost a little too fast and a little too hot for Doucette to handle. Moscow off with it.
Gerald has it.
Oh, Gerald has the ball. I thought Moscow had it still. Thanks for the clarification.
No problem.
And clearing attempt by Doucette, successful. Calgary utilizes the really only effective use for the dump and chase in our game anymore, just to kill time on a penalty kill. It's not a very effective offensive tool as we saw in game 2.
Sure.
That might be another one.
Moving the boards.
11 for moving the boards.
Wow. 5-on-3 now for probably about a minute. Well, if ever the Black Aces were going to get a gift, there it was right there.
Yeah, for sure.
If they don't capitalize on this and tie it up, that'll be the mistake that haunts them. Doucette in possession. I can see a dump in the future.
There it is.
Toth Bent doing the same thing. Just get it up to the half line so we can make something happen. Doucette forechecking hard at the line. Dump right back in deep.
Alfonso chasing, but he gets there first.
Even better when you can penalty kill in the offensive zone.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
and pass back to Doucette. What a risky play, but there might be a reward.
Nice block by Karen.
Great block by Karen Toot. And a dump
Back
from
down.
Doucette again.
Very good penalty killing by Calgary.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh!
They
A
almost
scary
scored.
clearing attempt by Toth Bent goes underneath Tammy and out the front side. Safe on Karen's stick. Now I think they're going to look for a blast.
And it's offside. Very good penalty killing by Calgary here.
Oh, I think that was on purpose. I think Alfonso was actually trying to put the ball close in on Toth Bent to find out if she can handle the ball close to her chair with that long stick. Let's see if they use it more in the game and see if it was intentional. Oh, we got another penalty coming.
Oh no,
Oh, no,
just
no, no.
offside.
Perfect.
Oh,
Oh
that's a
my
close
gosh.
one.
I can't believe how aggressive Calgary is when they're down on the penalty kill.
But it's working.
It is definitely working.
Jeff back out.
Did you guys call the penalty end? To Barrett? Okay, you called it then. Okay. And Barrett streaking up the far side boards on Toth Bent. Alfonso in possession in the far corner. Pass back to Doucette and
Back down.
give and
Nice
go
give
right
and
back to
go.
Alfonso. Backhand pass behind the net. Ends up on Guillot's stick. Barrett forechecking deep. Forces Guillot to turn back. He's on his And a steal by Jeff. Nope, an attempted steal by Barrett. Clearing attempt by Guillote. Back on Doucette's stick, a shot off the wheel of Toth Bent. Definitely the pace is picking up now.
For sure. Calgary's pushing, has Ottawa hemmed in.
Barrett around the Black Aces net on his backhand side.
Sealed off well by Tammy.
Good pick by Moscow as Barrett cuts back. Alfonso in position. Nice flop by Barrett. Oh, and Doucette tries a choppy backhand.
Scrum in front. Karen comes
Karen
out
in
with
possession. Clearing attempt stopped and intercepted by Barrett. Barrett comes across the top of the slot to the near side boards and is going to turn back and reset. Moscow with the pick. Oh! A rare error by the Calgary lineup, but Barrett picks it up and recovers. Oh, and a gift! Oh my goodness.
Very hard shot by Karen, but not very accurate. Let's see if the Ottawa...
Couple of rare errors. Barrett should have never brought it to the inside like that and capitalized by two.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see Barrett tighten up a little bit, and he's looking for that pass to Doucette. On net, stopped by Tammy Culhane.
Save.
Swing by Alfonso and a miss. Petruska keeps it onside for Barrett. Pass attempt to Doucette, successful. Two. Clearing attempt to Guillote.
Nice move by Robin.
Good toe drag by Robin. Tries to get a shot in, but Barrett just gets ahead of him in time. Now we got Guillote on the inside, keeping Barrett stuck on the far side boards. Barrett tries to dump it ahead for Alfonso, but Carey Burke blocks the pass. Burke turning with it, trying to get a pass back.
Petruska passed it back.
Petruska is just a nightmare as a stick-attached player to play against. He is so aggressive and so physical, and he's always flirting right on the line with being too aggressive while not crossing that line.
For sure.
Great pass by Petruska to Barrett, and now the pick's being set up. Barrett streaking up the near side boards, turning back for the retreat. Robin Guillote on the inside lane. Petruska, beautiful pick. But Burke intercepts and gives a slap to knock the ball away from Barrett. Doucette in possession, looking to dump it out.
This is Carey Burke's first tournament since 2007, I think. He played for
2009.
2009. He played for the Manitoba team there. Now he's with us, Ottawa, and we're glad to have him back at the tournament.
Definitely a veteran player. We love Carey from the past, and it's nice to see him back playing in any city, but glad that he's in our nation's capital. A nice toe drag attempt by Doucette. Just spinning a little too fast, and it rolled off the heel a little quicker than he expected.
Nice dump by Robin. Let's see if Parker...
Guillote tries to clear the zone, and he does successfully. Petruska now setting the pick.
Oh, that was a close
and
one.
A rub off on that, depending on the officials. He may have got away with another. He obviously did get away with it. They didn't call it. It wasn't a hard hit, but it was what we used to call rubbing him off on the boards.
Yeah. Nothing like some little interference that the ref doesn't see.
And we've got Hiroshi out there. And Guillote wants to break away, but Petruska says, not today, son.
Beautiful
Petruska
angle.
slaps it back, and
Robin's so polite. He apologizes to everyone, even while playing.
yeah, that's a nice character trait to have in players. I think if Robin had a nickname, it would be Robin the Good Guy Guillote.
For sure. For sure.
And We've got both Barrett and Doucette going into the corner to take possession. Barrett backs off, gives it up to Doucette.
That's
Barrett's trying to set the pick to give
Seconds.
Barrett a lane out. Sorry, Barrett was trying to set a pick to give Doucette a lane out. And Doucette finds it, just finds an inside shot and puts it on.
Crowded in front of the net, though. Good luck getting it through there.
Right on the back of his chair! Right on the back of his chair!
Oh, that was
And again, a nice save by Tammy, turning it out to Tiana. Tiana almost clears the zone, but Barrett takes possession and resets in his own end. Around his own net.
Parker sets a good pick there again. Giving Jeff Barrett the time and space he needs.
Now Barrett trying to make it up the far side boards, and he does successfully. Toop trying to close the gap. And Tiana makes the save right on the buzzer. So, first period is in the books of game.
Second.
Sorry, thank you. Second period is in the books in our third game of the 2024 Power Hockey Tournament of Champions. And the Calgary Selects will go into the third period with a 1-goal lead. This looks like a replay from last year, simply with the opposite team in a 1-goal lead.
Exactly.
So we're at the beginning of the third period of the third game between the Black Aces and the Calgary Selects. And a flip win by Kostyuk goes out of bounds.
And we'll reset that.
We'll try it again just because they looked so good doing it the last time. And they're looking for an answer to Toop's muscle, and it seems like they found it with Kostyuk.
Karen is probably one of the strongest players in our league. Her shot is deadly, and it hurts when it hits you. Oh, Jeff Barrett gets here.
Coming up the middle.
Oh, back check by Karen Toop.
Some stick work from Toop is making it a little harder for Barrett.
I got a penalty coming out, it looks like. Moving the boards penalty.
Karen Toop takes a 2-minute penalty for moving the boards. That is not what they needed right now. Karen's noticeably upset, apologizing to the coaching staff, but thankfully at least it was at 13 and a half minutes in the period and not at 2 minutes left. So hopefully the Black Aces can kill the penalty and Toop can get back in there and get a chance to redeem herself. All that girl needs is one shot. She's got a laser of a shot.
I have just realized the goalies haven't been switching sides this whole game. They stayed on the same side.
Oh, yes, we have to correct that. And a shot from Doucette off the shins of Radmore. Oh, shot from Doucette.
Wonderful shot. Nice save.
Even better save by Tammy, the Terminator Colleen.
Tammy, a veteran. Power hockey.
Oh, and a nice shot by Doucette and an attempted rebound by Kostyuk. Shot by Barrett, stopped by Radmore. Stick check by Kostyuk. Comes off to Robin Guillot and he tips it out of bounds. Doucette in the lead, takes possession, looks to set up. Oh, loses the handle for a moment.
Still got it. Who's offside?
And the shot from Doucette.
Nice save by Tammy.
Great save again by Tammy Colleen.
It rolls out.
Tammy follows it with the stick as it rolls through the crease, out to the side. Now Guillot in possession behind his own net, looking to circle and find a lane out. Doucette's got him pinched in the corner. Now Cameron Dolan comes in to deal with Doucette. Pinches him off, pass makes it to Kostyuk. Kostyuk
nice shot.
With a back flop. Goes just over the net and manages to catch the boards and stay in. Now Doucette looking to race across and drop a shot in there. We'll see.
Jeff Barrett with that
A little wide, but shots in bunches coming from the selects as of the last minute. Barrett comes around, top of the slot, looks to cut into the center. Doucette now on his backhand with Guillot on the inside. Doucette around the top of the slot, looking for the flop. There it is. Oh, more velocity than we expected.
Off the referee. Oh, and Wagner.
And a goal by number 17 of the Calgary Selects, Jaden Chabon. I've been kind of excited to see this young lady. I've never seen her in person. I've seen a little bit of video footage of her. She's an amazing stick attached player as well. Again, I know I'm going to sound like a broken record, but the Calgary League has really written the book on development of stick attached players. Last year I said it was something in the water, and I tried really hard. I damaged a water main in Calgary a few weeks ago, but it didn't seem to hold them back. Guillot charges in, looking for a shot on the backhand. And Barrett around his own net. And cuts dangerously across in front. Protected and blocked by Moscow. Gerald again flips it out. Shot's gonna be up. Shots on net.
A
And
save by Tammy.
Nice kick save by Tammy Culhane.
No. No.
My gosh,
How
Tammy
did that
Culhane
save?
standing on her head again. 3 saves on the last round of shots. And set, shot. Again, Culhane in tight and moving slow. Ball's out to the far side boards. Robin Guillotte stripped by Jeff Barrett. Moscow setting the pick.
Coach Ken wants the Aces to be more aggressive as they're down by 2. There they go with the aggressiveness.
Barrett doing a couple of loops. Looking for the lane behind Kostyuk.
Taking it
And
slow.
he's got it.
He's got it.
Pick from Kostyuk and some stick checking from Guillotte.
Oh, what a move by Jeff Barrett.
I'm wondering, I thought for a second there that Kostyuk was going to get an offside for not completely clearing the zone. But I was wrong, and that's why I'm in the commentary booth, not with the striped jerseys this year.
A little bit less stressful, I can assume.
Definitely less stressful. More enjoyable to commentate. Shot.
Oh!
Oh! Oh my gosh!
What a
Ishan
save.
Manarikar with a save and deflection, and then a crazy save. You should have. The smile on his face right there was pretty infectious. I think he knew how excited everybody was, and he knew he had it the whole time.
I wonder if that was intentional, him whacking the ball. And
Absolutely. He was trying to pass it and ended up handing it off. But he's a very confident young man, and he's got exceptional skills as a stick-attached player.
I also heard that he's a good player out as well.
Absolutely. I haven't had the fortunate opportunity to see him play out, but I've been told the same thing.
You love a multi-positional player.
Ball's back in the Black Aces zone. Ball on the stick of Joe Radnor. Clearing attempt is clear, picked up by Jeff Barrett. Barrett coming into the Black Aces zone. Loses the ball under the chair of Robin Guillotte.
Scrum in the corner here. And it's out. Oh,
It's also out of bounds.
yep. Not straight over, so no delay game.
Right, for sure. That was not intentional. Calgary, one thing I've noticed with this coaching staff, both last year and this year, they rotate their bench a lot.
Yeah, you like to see that. The Capitals this year have made some changes where we're able to use our full bench, which we like. It's always good to have a bench just in case people get tired or injuries and stuff like that.
I was always the opposite as a coach. I would let players play for a whole period at least and then rotate, because I found if I was trying to distribute playing time, I could never keep track of it in my head.
That's fair enough. It's definitely hard with that. What we say though is
Got Barrett in the corner again, really getting the stick work from Toth Vent. Looks like the Black Aces know it's desperation mode here, and they're pushing with Toth Vent as a forward now, much like last year. She was their highest scoring player last year. Oh, now she's back on defense.
her long stick is crucial for the defensive aspect of the Black Aces.
Absolutely, we're seeing the benefit of that. I mean, even last year when she was scoring, a lot of the Black Aces goals. A lot of it had to do with their reach.
For sure. With this new ranking system, you see that the Black Aces has gone with all hand-held players, but
And Barrett tries a snipe behind a little tiny hole on Colhane, but Colhane closes that tiny hole.
he's still trying to jam at it though.
He's trying a jam play underneath the chair, but
I'm
face
gonna
off.
have to let you guys go here in about 30 seconds to get ready for my game, but it was fun commentating with y'all, and I'll be back for some more commentary later today or tomorrow.
Thanks for the help, Kellen. Good luck in your game. And Barrett's coming across the top of the slot. 3 minutes left to play. Shot goes wide. Just bounces a bit off Carey Burke. Doucette takes possession. Looking for a bank play. Oh, I sit corrected. He's going for a wraparound now. And Afonso's trying to jam at it. I think they're all struggling and fighting with Guillaume at this point. Clearing attempt, stopped by Petruska. Barrett in possession, holds onside, circles back, tries to push it to the net. Tupin and Tothbent say, not today. And a shot attempt by Barrett is taken by Robin Guillaume. Guillaume in possession, tries to clear the zone, but Petruska says, nope, not happening. And Karen Toot tries a clearing attempt, bounces off of the footrest of Carey Burke. Doucette in possession. And Doucette again comes into the Black Aces zone. A little hooking by Karen Toot that she got away with there. But desperation times call for desperate measures for the Black Aces. And a shot under the chair of Tammy Colhane. Save, once again, by Tammy Colhane. Karen Toop seems like the type, though, that all she needs is one shot. She's got enough strength and velocity to get it from one end to the other. Jeff Barrett in possession, pass to Doucette, picked up by Guillaume. Big battle in the corner, Doucette comes out with it. Going for a wraparound. And Carey Burke tries to clear the zone, does clear the zone, but Petruska takes the lane. Sets it up for Doucette. Toe drag back. He might have got away with moving the boards there on Doucette, but oh, what a shot! What a shot, an amazing save by Tammy Colhane. That would have been the best save of the game for her. She's had multiple And the player of the game from the Calgary Selects, number 17, Jaden Chabot.
Okay, Jaden, how does it feel to be the player of the game?
It's awesome. It's really cool, yeah.
Do you think there was any challenges that you or your team faced during the game?
I think one thing we maybe faced was we had a lot of passes in front of the net, but maybe no one there to finish them. So I think that's something we might need to work on for the next game.
And then, other than that, do you think there's anything else that you or your team could work on for your next game to be even better?
Yeah, maybe rotation from defense to offense. More smooth, I think.
Perfect. Well, congratulations. No worries.
And we're back for Game 4 of the 2024 Power Hockey Tournament of Champions. I'm in the commentary booth with Ishan Manarakar of the Calgary Selects. Welcome to the broadcast, Ishan.
Hey, thanks for having me, Adam. It's the first time doing this, so hopefully the viewers can tell. All right, so we got the Lake Raiders versus the Capitals here.
And Montero takes a ball in the face right off the face-off. Harb in possession. Coming around the near side boards on his forehand side. Kellen on protect mode. Kellen retreats and sends in a tinge on the forecheck, picked off by Isaac Vecchio. Harb circles back, looking for the desired lane. Flop over from Montero. This has been the signature setup for the Lake Raiders. It worked for them in the roller game. And 2 whacks at it by Isaac. Ball, they get it off the back of the net. Erden around to Kellen Schleyer. Schleyer up the far side boards. Pass across to Malachi. And we got the first goal. First goal. Malachi Lamberson passed from Kellen Schleyer.
That has just been a signature thing to the tournament so far. Their passing has been unreal coming up the wings there.
A lot of good chemistry between Schleyer and Malachi.
That was cool too, because it definitely associate Schleyer as more the shooter and Malachi as the playmaker. So I didn't really expect that pass.
And a shot by Montero. And Isaac Vecchio shot is wide. Isaac pulls it back. Vecchio pulls it back. Battling with Malachi. Malachi wins. No clearing attempt. He's looking for the lane out. And the ball goes out of bounds.
Nice. The Ottawa defense is certainly tenacious on their pressure there. Hey, they don't quite collapse as we've seen some of these teams do. They really pressure that ball carrier.
Yep, agree. Good call, Sean. And the ball's out of bounds.
Seems to be a running theme on this tournament. Everybody really goes for it with the power on those face-offs, eh?
Yeah. So we got a lefty on a lefty here now. Won by Malachi. Picked by Schleyer. And out comes the charge. Malachi cuts to the inside. Circles back. Resets. And Malachi comes up the far side boards. A shot. Saved by Sharma. Harb in possession. And a tinge on Harb. Harb back to the outside. Kellen closing the door. Forcing Harb back to the backhand. Harb keeps it onside. Tinge watching the backside. Prefers to keep Harb on his backhand because he forces him. And here, steal attempt. A Tinge Erden. Shot. Blocked by Coburn. Pass across Malachi Lamberson and a Tinge Erden in the corner. Pressure by Montero on Lamberson. Lost the ball, but Schleyer picks it up, goes back into his own end to reset. Nice pick and cover from Matt Lamberson. Flop from Schleyer, just wide. Immense pressure from the Ottawa Capitals here early.
Yeah, Roddy certainly is feeling a little bit alone out there, I think. I think Lake Raiders need to close up a little bit on him, send him some more picks.
For sure, for sure. Schleyer and Roddy doing battle. Breakaway for Harb. And a save. Lamberson pulled that one off.
What a back check.
Absolutely. And a dump for safety by Lamberson, but possession given up to Harb now. We'll see how Harb manages to set up on this. Lamberson back in for the back check to redeem himself. He manages to steal. Good steal by Lamberson. Possession taken back by the Capitals. And Schleyer doing his patented circle and loop back, just looking for the set. And the flop is on. Off the elbow of Coburn. Pulled to safety by Harb. Pressured by Lamberson. Schleyer about to take pursuit. Getting the inside lane on Harb. Trying to push him back to the backhand side.
Great job by the Lake Raiders to stay on side there. That was a crafty move. They read him well.
For sure. Erden tries to force Harb back, but Harb toe drags into the center. Pass to Montero to Vecchio and deep wide into the corner. Lamberson picks it up, following his brother, Matt Lamberson, and Malachi's off and away. Some stick checking and borderline slashing going on, but the refs seem to let them play it out.
Yeah, the physicality at this tournament's definitely been intense. I think a lot of the players like it that.
It's a sport. It's got to be physical.
Absolutely, competing hard.
Our officials always do a good job of keeping everybody in line and not let anybody get too silly.
Oh, for sure.
And we've got Erden and Harb have a bump at the boards, but no penalty, no harm, no foul. Pretty intense look on both of their faces. Harb's trying the near side boards again, doubles back to his backhand. Likely to reset and try and come to the forehand. There's the flop from Montero on the far side. Schleyer's in the middle of that, taking that lane away. Pass back to Harb. Here's the shot he's looking for. And it's wide.
Yeah, Harb and I think Harb and
Montero?
Yeah, Montero. They were able to get a little bit more passing between the two of them against London, but Ottawa's doing a really good job of getting in the lanes there.
Ottawa's just a great system-based team, a lot like Calgary in that sense, and I kind of felt that this was going to be the way the matchups would go. We'd have two system-based teams and two sort of firepower type teams, and clearly the Lake Raiders got the better edge on London. Oh, and there it is.
Another
second goal by Ottawa.
Assisted by Schleyer again. Just same passing plays last time. Crazy passes.
Amazing.
And it's not like Toronto isn't playing defense. They're certainly like doing their best getting those lanes, but these passes are on another level, just saucing it right onto the tape.
I think the part of the problem here is the Lake Raiders are setting up all as much strength as humanly possible up front, and there's just too much ground to cover for Matthew Coburn going side to side.
For sure.
That's what I'm seeing right now. I mean, Matthew Coburn got Defensive Player of the Tournament last year. He's an unbelievably gifted player and reads the play really, really well. But it's just a lot of ground to cover when you got two chairs coming that fast.
Sure.
And the pass to a Tinge Erden. Yakovone in pursuit. Tinge with a shot right onto the stick of Harb. Harb on the inside, clogged in by three Capitals. Shot goes wide.
Looks like a wholesale line change here coming up that they're putting out.
Erden and Matt Lamberson are on the bench, and Cheeseman and Emerson Bartel are into the game.
Cheeseman's a shifty player as far as I can tell. Interesting to see how the changes they look. Impressive play by Harb there to get out of that board battle against both Schleyer and Malachi. Oh, steal by Malachi, coming around the net. Harb in pursuit there. He's going into the corner looking for support. Oh, it's a great stick battle. Malachi gets the ball, swings around behind the net. Big getting set. Roberto poke checking at him. Malachi beats him out. Cuts onto his forehand in front of the net.
Oh, and a save there by Roberto Montero, just sneaking up from behind. Picked Malachi's pocket.
Oh, hard there on offside. Or, yeah, Montero snuck in a little offside. With the 2 quick goals here, I would say that the Lake Raiders are doing a good job of giving a bit of pushback here in the last few minutes.
Absolutely. It's just hard to find a lane against these Ottawa players.
Absolutely.
That's going to be the challenge for all of the teams this weekend.
Not only finding a lane, but they rush the shot. So even if you've got a moment, you don't have a moment for long. You can tell Roddy's just not getting enough time to set himself up for a shot to be accurate. Looks like got stuck on the tubing there. Another face-off. With these runtime periods, as they often are at tournaments, the period goes really fast, and it's certainly nerve-wracking to play behind on runtime tournaments. So I can see the intensity in Harb's face, as he always is.
For sure. And Harb's on the near side boards, turning around to reset. Harb back on his backhand, doesn't want to cut behind the net, he doesn't want to be on his backhand, so he tries to cut through the middle. Cheeseman tries to cut him off, but Harb dangles around. Now Harb coming up the middle, trying a lane in the center. Looking to use Jacobone for a pick.
The ref showing off his skills with that dodge there.
Definitely. Harb trying again. Cuts back across the center. Attempted pick from Jacobone. Doesn't work with Schleyer. Schleyer gets the steal. Now Lamberson in possession.
Blows past. Lamberson's got a quick chair. Cuts outside.
Yep.
Around Lamberson. Jamming it at the post. Ball's loose. Wow, what a clear by Montero there.
Absolutely. So we got Bartel in possession on the boards, trying to pull it away from Harb. And he created just enough delay on the rare occasion where Harb got ahead of the Capital forwards. Bartel held him up long enough for the Capital forwards to catch up. Toe drag Harb. Shot, save Mohit Sharma.
What a save. That shot terrifies me.
And it's on the back of the net.
You have to wonder too, I saw Harb touching his motors earlier, so you have to wonder how much this back and forth that the Capitals are letting him do is going to overheat his chair.
The one fortunate side is I believe that the Capitals have a few spare chairs. Now, whether it's programmed exactly to their each player's specification, but having the extra chair is certainly a bonus when something breaks.
Okay. Great pickup by Montero there.
Montero calmly circles back, tries to cut inside, tries to lift Lamberson's stick, but loses it. Lamberson loses it to Harb, and Cheeseman goes to close the door, forces Harb to return, and straight up the center he goes. Here comes the shot. Oh, and he wafted. Pretty rare for Roddy Harb to waft on a shot, but I'm sure the Capitals will take it. Oh, that's going to be 2 minutes for sure. Montero's going for a seat.
You're allowed to make a little bit of contact, but it has to be side to side. So if you cut into a player's lane, that's going to be a penalty.
And he lifted this, Kellen's chair lifted up on the side. He was on 2 wheels for a moment there.
Yeah, and that's a good indicator it wasn't side to side for sure. You don't want a player to tip it.
For sure. And Harb back in his near side boards, cuts back to the far side on his backhand. Toe drag back, Forced back again behind the... Oh, he puts it in his own crease. What a setup from Kellen Schlayer. Good forecheck. Almost forces Harb to knock it in his own net. Absolutely amazing poke check, stick check by Schlayer. I'm sure that had Harb crapping his pants.
It's scary too because no one's allowed to go into the crease, and so even if he loses the ball, it's not like he can reach in and bail himself out. So
it's all on the goalie at that point.
Yeah, if you lose it around the net, you just kind of gotta pray.
Never a bad plan.
Never a bad plan. That was a competitive period, back and forth.
For sure.
Both goalies saw a fair bit of action there.
There was very little opportunity for the Lake Raiders to get a shot. And the few shots that Harb got, unfortunately, just missed.
Yeah.
He's insanely accurate from 20 feet away from the goal line, but the shots that he's having to loop in from half court are not hitting the mark.
Absolutely. You can see the Lake Raiders are doing their best to set picks, but I do wonder how much of an issue there is with maybe some chemistry with how shifty Roddy is, that they just don't seem to be able to quite know where he's going, even if the Ottawa team doesn't know where he's going. So it seems like there are some maybe miscommunication there, and they're not quite able to set up picks for maybe the way they would like to, break it into the offensive zone. We'll see if that changes a little bit here in the second period.
I think that's a great observation, Ishan. I think the other thing we might be seeing here with just 2 games in the last few hours for them is the Lake Raiders had an incredibly short season this year, not by plan, but the venue that they play in was under construction, and it was an incredibly limited season. And I think part of what we're looking at, we didn't see this in the roller game, but I agree with you, there is a lack of chemistry there, that it's not flowing, their game isn't flowing right now the way that it was this morning in the game against London. So, and that probably helps too, that Roddy Harb being a former Ottawa player, all the Ottawa players know his tendencies, they know what he likes, so preparing to shut him down was absolutely 100% part of the game plan going in.
For sure.
I mean, if you shut the Star down on any team, you've done it's a pretty strong accomplishment. So,
absolutely,
and especially against this Lake Raider team, to be able to leave Harb off the board is an impressive goal.
And I mean, credit to the Lake Raiders. I was talking to Harb earlier, and he said that he hadn't really shot a ball in a year at all. So, I mean, you would never be able to tell with the stick handling out there.
Right. So Harb's in possession in his own end. Loop up the center.
Offside.
Over and back. Erden tried to keep it in, and his own circle was just a little bit too big. A rare error for a Tinge Erden, but it was a minor one with minor consequences. Or so it seems.
One thing keep in mind is that we're not able to do a tag up at this tournament, so once the ball goes offside, it doesn't matter if you leave it, you just can't tag up, blows offside right away.
Harb in possession on the near side boards. Schlayer on the inside lane a little bit late here. And Harb cutting and dangling. Schlayer read the call.
I'm curious to see if that's a hooking penalty or if that's just a blown dead for the stick.
7. Roddy Harb's getting an interference penalty.
Interference, I guess he stick lifted him just a little too soon and maybe a little too dramatically going in there. That's Schlayer looping around with the ball here. Oh, what a save! Lake Raiders collapsing. Another shot on net, another save by Mohit Sharma. Oh, it's in? Wow.
Kellen Schleyer shot, save Mahit Sharma. And goal Amberson.
It looked like a matter of time, but Mahit Sharma did absolutely everything he could and more.
Absolutely.
That was a goaltending clinic. That's a power play goal for the Lake Raiders. I could be absolutely mistaken. To be honest, I haven't checked the stat sheet, but I believe that's their first power play goal.
I believe so.
All right. Strong start to the tournament. Montero with the ball, passing it up to Isaac. Vestio, Schleyer picking up the ball, passing it up to Malachi. Malachi's one-on-one against Matthew. Oh,
Nice stop from Matthew Coburn.
looping it around. Good play by Isaac.
Malachi looking for the lane. On top of the net. Awfully close rainbow type flop there.
Ottawa certainly not letting up on the pressure.
Schleyer across the slot. Shot is off of Isaac Vestio. And ball's back in the corner, Lamberson in possession. Knocked away temporarily. Lamberson back in possession. And that's another goal by Malachi Lamberson.
I could be mistaken, but was that a double minor for interference?
I think they had, I'm not sure what happened there actually.
Yeah, they were short one player on the court, I think. It looks like they're still short one player on the court.
No, they're back up to full strength now.
Oh, yes, they are. My apologies.
Now.
Schleyer is looping around, getting a pick by Matt Lamberson. Going down on his forehand, almost roofs it out to the cross the crease. Malachi,
oh, there's a penalty.
Gets absolutely boarded by Michael Ivapko.
Ramming, they're calling it ramming. It could have been boarding too.
Honestly, take your pick on that one. That was quite the illegal play. Sometimes it just gets a bit intense there though. You want to get the ball, stop the player, just take the wrong angle. It happens pretty quick, so never done maliciously.
Yeah, I wouldn't say, I agree.
No.
It wasn't malicious at all. It's just getting desperate.
Absolutely. Well, when you're a defenseman and player like that caliber gets past you, you just kind of go for it.
Harb in possession in his own corner, coming up the left side.
Nice move there to avoid the poke check.
Yeah. Harb on his weak side now. Schleyer getting the inside lane. Harb turns back to reset. And again. They have just got Harb pinned in at this point.
They're quite content to let him do donuts there in his end. They're not pressuring him too hard. Of course, now I say they go for a board battle. But they were before just maintaining a triangle in their offensive zone.
Right.
Content to push him up into his corner. Montero coming out with the ball. Oh, what a play. There you go.
Now Harb in possession. Onside. Malachi stick checking. I saw Malachi reach right across from himself. I didn't know he actually could reach that far.
That will be one thing that'll be interesting is the player re-rankings. I'm curious to see if there's any results of that.
Oh, and another one.
Malachi is up to, what is it,
I
5 goals? Did he have all 5, or is it 4?
No, I think it's 4. I think Schleyer got one of them.
Okay, there you go.
I could be wrong, but I think Schleyer got one of the goals.
Unreal performance by Ottawa here. It's got to be a huge confidence booster.
That was an absolutely necessary save by Matthew.
Lamberson putting on a stick handling clinic here, looking like a Yager out there. Just
both of them whacking away at each other. And the ball's behind the Toronto net. Harb comes away with it.
good ball support by the Toronto Lake Raiders there. Goal! I almost missed that. I believe Montero? Was that Montero or is that Hart that scored that? Regardless, it was a backhand shot that just beat the Ottawa goalie 5-0.
And face-off win by Harb.
Matthew Coburn with the aggressive inch there to delay Lamberson in the corner for his back checkers to catch up.
And successful. Harb caught up to the play. Vecchio's there, trying to help out. Harb going all the way across the floor to the left boards, far boards, trying a flop from the distance, just wide.
Oh!
Got a second goal.
Crazy turnover. It looks
Cue
like
the TSN comeback.
I hope so. They're making this a game for sure. Vecchio passed it to, looks like Montero for the one-timer. Great forecheck by Vecchio. Ottawa showing they are human after all. Lamberson coming around back with the ball.
Lamberson up the near side boards. Harb trying to rub him off.
Oh, hey, well, that was clean. They kept it side to side, but I'm not going to lie, I was a little worried for one of them there.
It was getting pretty sketchy. I think Malachi is pretty fortunate that he's such a big guy.
Absolutely.
There was enough push on that if it was a smaller guy, he would have been on his side.
For sure. Good call by him to disengage as well.
Yeah.
Lob into the zone. Looks like Vecchio is in pursuit on the forecheck. Fantastic defense there by a team. Schleyer coming up with the ball.
Oh, he threw the stick. He threw the stick.
Oh my God! What a hit by Matthew Coburn.
That's gonna be going.
Yeah, that's a penalty. Toronto's protesting it because I believe they are saying that it's in. Knocked the stick out of Roddy's hand.
That's happened a few times in this game, but it's gone the other way each time.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I'm not sure they have much of a case there, but one thing to note as well is that a player of a certain level, I believe there has to be a level 1 on the court.
Nope.
No, that's not a thing. Okay.
Just 12 points.
My bad. All right. Grandpa over here, I guess. Lamberson doing his thing, lobs it in. Harb and Montero battling it out.
Oh, and he keeps it in. And nice move by veteran Paul O'Leary.
Showing his feet, still got it.
On his feet, saves his onions.
Looks like they switched off Coburn and put on, I want to say his shot. Oh, that's
Stephen Davis.
That's Stephen Davis. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
I think Coburn's in the box.
Yes. Ottawa is scoring another power play goal.
Tim Jordan in this case.
Tin getting his first of the tournament?
Yeah, I think so.
Fantastic.
He may have had one in the Black Aces game in the opening game, I'm not sure.
Yeah, fair enough. Always exciting to start at a tournament like this hot, though.
Absolutely. It's a surprisingly mostly dominant performance by the Ottawa Capitals.
I certainly expected it to be closer. I imagine there will be some adjustments. It's not like the Lake Raiders don't have a lack of talent. They're certainly a scary lineup.
For sure, for sure. And this is the sort of looping play that we were seeing against the London team, but every single player on the Ottawa team's got fast chairs, and we're seeing the benefit of that in this game.
Amazing pass there by Montero, and just spinorama deep to avoid the hit by Harb there and dump it back in. Slayer coming back out with the ball. Passes it to Malachi Lamberson.
And Malachi loses the handle for just long enough. He's forced to go back and retry. Oh, he stays on side. I thought he was going to go back and reset.
His brother setting a fantastic hit.
Oh, the backside was wide open, and Malachi, on a rare occasion, that wasn't the shot he was going for.
Good pressure by Harb to maybe rattle him a little bit there.
Harb being forced to try and cut through really tight lanes. But, I mean, the Capitals don't give you many lanes, so you've got to take what you can get. It's just not coming up with the results he's looking for. Oh, a nice move by a Tin Jordan. Brings the ball back to the outside for Kellen Slayer.
Harb learning ballet down there with the passing between the Ottawa players.
Absolutely, a lot of stick work going on between Harb and Slayer, former teammates, really giving each other the stick in this game.
Oh, what a move by Harb there to get past the stick check by Malachi, popping it over to stick off the boards. A little bit of confusion on the Toronto Lake Raiders bench, as I believe they missed. Oh. Crazy period, so a little bit of pushback by the Capitals players there. I'm not sure exactly what was happening out here. What did you see about the confusion there?
Oh, the score table thought that there was the clock hadn't been reset after the Ottawa goal, so they thought there was a penalized player to be let back on the floor.
I see. Well, good adjustments made by the Lake Raiders there. They popped in a couple. Like I say, it's certainly not due to a lack of talent that the scores this far apart. I would expect that as they shake their rust off as the tournament goes on, that they're going to get increasingly scary, which, as a selects member, that does not exactly thrill me for tomorrow. But
but in this game, the Capitals had the home ice advantage, which is going to make an even bigger difference in the face-off with this new face-off possibility. So much like the Lake Raiders versus the Rollers earlier today, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out when the home ice advantage is flipped the other way. So it's still early in the tournament, lots of hockey to be played. As far as this game goes, the Lake Raiders, as Ishan has said, not by a lack of talent, they have dug themselves into quite a hole, and we'll have to see if they can rally and get themselves back in this game.
You mentioned the face-offs. I'm not exactly sure about your league, but in our league, our house league, the face-offs don't really matter that much. It's a lot of guys just kind of whacking at the ball, and then you go and play chase. But at a tournament, I would say the face-offs genuinely do hold very real strategical value. So winning those and home and away, certainly has a lot more significance.
Yeah, the home and away advantage was something that was hotly debated for years within the CEWHA, and for a long time we used to drop the ball just like ice hockey. And what ended up happening in a lot of those cases is there were a lot of false starts because the official just couldn't get out of the way on time. The official would get hit by the ball. And then players were complaining that the official has to stand on one side to be able to drop it, and that's the side they want to go to.
Sure.
So we went to placing it on the floor, and for a few years, debates went back and forth between the sticks having to be lined up at 6 and 12 versus 3 and 9. And eventually, everybody slowly came into agreement to go with the home and away philosophy. So with that in mind, we're just trying to evolve it a little bit better now and giving players like Kellen Schleyer, who, if he's forced to line up on a 3 o'clock or not 3 or 9 position and only being able to shoot perpendicular to his position, the other side knows exactly what he's going to do. Having a little more range to set up and approach differently brings it a little closer to the ice hockey perspective.
Absolutely. It keeps the game going and probably reduces ref turnover from getting absolutely pasted. Lamberson comes up the board, dekes by... Whoa, what a windup on that backhand there, trying to pass it around to its in.
Burden just looking to forecheck and keep Harb pinned in the corner at this point. And he succeeds, forces the pass to Montero, and Schleier's all over Montero. Montero pinned in with 2 of them.
Ball hops over the boards.
I think that went off Schleier's face. He's really good at taking it in the face. I think that came through the commentary a number of times last year and once already today. And Kellen's not a cupcake. He doesn't get upset about it. He just squints and carries on. That one's going to be a dangerous driving.
I would assume on hard.
Yep. As soon as you hit someone going backwards, you're going to get, well, they're calling it reckless, but you're going to get that call anytime you hit someone going backwards.
Yeah, you can see the rust in here. Hart's just an absolute phenomenal driver, so just the speed of the game is probably something he's getting used to still.
Yep, I agree 100%.
Montero lining up on the face-off with Lamberson. Schleyer coming in. Montero battling off 2 Capital players in the corner. Pops it behind Schleyer back into the corner.
And Malachi gets a shot. Mohit Sharma, better save.
Great positioning by Mohit Sharma. He's gotten peppered this game, and even though the Capitals have the score advantage, I would say he's actually played quite well.
Actually, he's been moving better actually as the game's gone on. If there was any nervousness for him at the beginning, he seems far more relaxed. Even at the opposite end of the play right now, he's moving around a little bit just to keep the muscles warm. I always think that's a good move, especially for players with cerebral palsy.
Absolutely, and I mean, there's nothing like this Ottawa offense to get you warmed up. Lamberson coming in, beating up Montero on the back check. He get around Coburn, he's one-on-one, pops it in backhand. I can't tell if that was a 5-hole or straight behind him, but that's one thing with these chairs is the clearance makes it so then you can just slip it right underneath the chair. And chairs with the 6 wheels means you functionally have 2 5-holes that you have to guard. So that's a tough spot for Sharma to be put in. Good finish by Lamberson.
Yep.
Good, outside.
Harb in possession in his own zone. Oh, interesting bounce. I thought that was going in.
I did too. I think everybody on the court did.
Brian Bertrand holds his ground and takes the ball off the backside out of bounds. Same stick work going on between Harb and Schleyer again.
With the multiple games, I'm curious to see how rivalries and whatnot get further developed. These stick battles are certainly intense.
Both Harb and Schleyer are pretty similar in personality, very aggressive players, and they can get chippy at times, which to their coaches must be a nightmare, taking penalties for getting angry, but clearly the edge is going in favor of the Ottawa Capitals today. Although I wouldn't say Harb took any careless penalties. I mean, the I agree with you. The reckless driving call by backing up was probably just a bit of rust and made a slightly poor decision. He only moved backwards maybe 8 inches, but he still rammed into him pretty hard.
What a block by Coburn. Attempting to wrap around there. Cheeseman waiting on the doorstep, just trying to finish it. Oh!
In the crease and out. Oh, back in the crease.
And play is blown dead. Cheeseman with the heck of an opportunity there. Nice pass by Malachi.
Cheeseman logs a shot on net now in this game.
Away from Cheeseman by Harb. He's sneaking around again. Phenomenal driving. Oh, fight the stick battle. Wow, that was kind of fun to watch. Montero with the lovely pass. Oh my god. Hand save
by Bertrand. Schleyer coming around the net on his backhand side. Not his preferred situation for that reason right there. Harb knocks it off and takes possession easily. Harb looking for a backhand pass to Montero. Picked up. He's got just a moment and gets a shot away.
Oh wow.
That was surprisingly close.
Yeah.
Ryan closes the door on the backside.
I'm enjoying this change that the Lake Raiders have employed where Harb is certainly doing as much as he can to cause commotion on one side of the board, and Montero is quite content to sit on the far side of the line there, and Roddy can lob it over them when he gets quiet, and that gives Montero plenty of time to get off a good shot.
Yeah, that worked for them against the Rollers as well. The Rollers didn't activate. And a quick shot from Harb.
He looks like he dropped his choice stick. With Kellen Schleyer coming down. Oh, he picked it up in time. Oh, good
and
save.
And a kick save by Mohit Sharma. Knocks it out of the sky.
Well, I gotta say, watching this game, I'm pretty glad I'm in net. I certainly don't want to go against Malachi in the corners or frankly anywhere, so happy about those crease rules and my career choice.
I've always wanted to see you play out here, Sean. I guess that means I'm going to have to fly out to Calgary at some point.
Well, maybe if there's a scrimmage or something here, you can see it. I'm a goon, but I certainly wouldn't want to be picking on Malachi. He's just an absolute beast out there.
For sure.
Roddy would just be kind of fun. He gets kind of pissed off.
And Harb's coming up the near side boards on his forehand.
Oh!
Off Malachi's chest and out of bounds.
Well, these power hockey players certainly showing the European football players a little bit of toughness here. Taking shots to the face, just blinking, moving on.
Carry on. The game's still on. Lamerson staying on top of Montero so he can't get picked. Poke. Stick check on Harb. Harb still in possession. Bartel. Oh!
He tipped it out of the air on net, but
they had Matthew Coburn sitting in front of the net.
Beautiful stop.
And he actually almost had a chance for a shot.
Cheeseman with another shot, scooping it up from Harb's chair.
The big cheese to Malachi. Malachi out to the top of the slot, stalling, looking for the toe drag flop.
Oh my gosh,
Off
what a
Sharma.
save through traffic.
And Harbin, oh, Malachi again steals it from Harb. Oh, and a slightly missed pass from Lucas Cheeseman.
Great wrist rotation on the wrist there for, I would say, an underrated slick pass there. Trying to get it out. Malachi just settling down the ball. Montero on him.
Malachi coming up far boards, past Slayer.
What a pass.
Laser pass. And
Unfortunately,
Slayer just couldn't get the slap on the backhand.
on his backhand, Slayer certainly is at a disadvantage there, but heck of a pass.
For sure. And Malachi lifts the stick again. He's just having his way with Harb in this game. It was interesting looking at it last year. Obviously, Harb originally being from Ottawa. It's shocking how many left-handed people there are in Ottawa.
Yeah. Well, I
Is
mean,
it something in the water in our nation's capital?
a lot of the shooters here are different-handedness as well from the Calgary players, and actually as a goalie that works out for me. I'm pretty happy about that, but it is definitely a different look.
Absolutely.
I would say Roddy doing a good job selling the call there. I'm not quite sold. I'm not quite sold. It's good. I'm not criticizing the play though. That was a smart play to make.
For sure.
Draws a penalty going into the boards. Not sure what Slayer got called for. Was it boarding? Was Slayer called for boarding? Something like that.
They're calling it ramming.
Ramming. There's a, you can kind of throw a dart at the rule book sometimes, and you'll land on something.
Harb in possession, hoping to make something happen. Just, if anything, get a little confidence back to go into the next game.
Absolutely. Isn't going to be a comeback coming? Oh my gosh, just out of the reach.
Malachi just stuck to Harb like glue. Possession now going into the corner with Lamberson and Montero stick checking and banging around for it. Malachi coming ahead. Pass just blows by Harb.
Harb, you're saying, oh my God, there. He's certainly a little rattled by the.
I know for Harb, there's got to be a little bit of pride in it too. The fact that he mentored a lot of these guys years and years ago.
Absolutely, nothing like seeing the 13-year-old grow up to beat your face in it, eh?
But I'm sure in the heat of a game like this, it probably frustrates him too. Well said, Ishan.
I can't wait to talk to him after. That'll be a good chat.
Oh, good shot. Oh, I thought that was going
wide. Something with the balls here, you just got to get the right spin on them to get a decent bounce, but sometimes spin goes the wrong way, and that's hockey, baby.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We have had some funny spins in this tournament already in just 4 games. There's the shot, a little wide. Oh, right through the crease.
Oh, and it's in. Harb getting.
Isaac Vecchio, number 9.
Great pass by Harb there. That's got to feel good for the Lake Raiders.
Oh, no, that's got to be it. You can't fling it like that.
It doesn't look like it's a penalty.
That's pretty shocking.
Probably just want to go home at this point. Score 7-4 for the Ottawa Capitals here as the final minute runs down. Battle at decided greens between Vecchio, Schleyer, and as usual, Malachi coming up with the ball, zipping down the side.
So much like last year, the Capitals had their way with the Lake Raiders in their opening matchup last year as well.
Yeah, okay, interesting. And I believe some changes were definitely made strategically. It was a little bit tougher future matchups.
I think there was, both teams had a really short bench last year, and that really seemed to influence the tournament as it went on. And there, of course, that's a concern here as well, being that every team plays each other twice. Each team has one day where they play 4 games in a day. That's a heavy day. So if you're running a short bench, that day of 4 games is going to be not fun.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm certainly eating my fill here, and that's just because if I'm getting this much cardio in, I don't have to worry too much about my thighs, which is really nice. So 4 games a lot will do a long way for that.
You're going in like a strut your leg contest or something?
No, I just I gotta fit my seat, you know. I don't qualify for a bigger seat. It's nothing to do with the leg contest, just paperwork, you know. All right.
Excellent.
Well, I'll see you in the next game. I'm playing the next one, so don't go away. But, see ya. Bye.
Okay.
Like a two-way. I'll be right back. You leave it now, bro? Okay. One time. See you back.
And sports fans, we are live for game number 5, the Rollers versus Selects, and a face-off win by Calgary. Kostyuk's dump attempt banks off Dansell. Barrett in possession, going up the far side. And Barrett blows right by Gregory Dansell. Corey DeVries on Barrett. And Osborne now in possession. Doucette in possession, or Doucette in pursuit. Shot from Osborne, saved by Ishan Manarakar. Ishan is going to be an incredibly difficult goalie to score on. If he can see it, he's going to stop it.
He's been playing goalie for a while now, so he's used to all the different shots from all the different players.
And he's incredibly fast with insane hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, with that 6-4-6.
I know a lot of the players were talking earlier about Osborne's backhand with on the backhand toe flop, but something with that little velocity is not going to beat Ishan.
For sure.
So we're going to have to see if the London players can actually get some velocity-style shots on.
Oh, there's the backhand you were talking about.
And Moscow just smiles and smacks it away. DeVries now fighting with Barrett and Doucette. Kostyuk closes the gap. Doucette looks for the clearing flop. Osborne now cuts around his own net. We'll see if Dansell gets the pick right. Nope. Late. Osborne loses the handle. That's a rare error. DeVries is trying to dig it out. DeVries loses sight of it. Now it's deep. Down deep for Kostyuk. Kostyuk takes a swing at the net off the London goaltender's footrest and out of bounds. First shot on goal for the Calgary Selects. Doucette and DeVries in the face-off circle. Rollers trying DeVries out at the face-off. Doucette wins cleanly. Brings it back to his forehand side. DeVries plays tight. Osborne breaks out. A rare breakaway, you better make it count.
Ishan
stands on his head and says, "Not today, Mr. Osborne." Now Moscow's got a breakaway with Barrett.
He lets it off to Barrett. Couldn't get the shot off, defended well.
Gary Whitfield takes him all the way to the boards. Doesn't allow him for the wraparound. Forces
nice.
Barrett back to the...
Jeff Barrett looking for a call there, doesn't get it.
Moscow carrying, DeVries in pursuit.
Oh, it's squeaking through the crease.
It's underneath Ishan.
It's
DeVries has got it behind the net.
Oh, so fast.
Tried for a wraparound and he was like 5 minutes too late for Manarakar. Barrett's got possession of it and he's got the block from Moscow. Oh, and a lucky bounce for the Rollers, but still deflected properly by Ishan Manarakar.
Stays cool, calm, and collected under pressure.
That guy is calm and cool. And a proper wheel bounce.
Jeff with a wonderful shot.
And a dump by DeVries. Moscow in possession again. Doucette into the corner in possession, and DeVries takes away the opportunity for Moscow to pick for him. Doucette's now stuck in the corner with Dansell and DeVries pinching on either side. Kind of the whole clog and steal philosophy. Barrett looking to help out, or at least clog DeVries into the mix too. Boards coming out on the near side boards. And it's out. Osborne in possession in his own zone, waiting for his players, onside. Barrett keeping a high defensive position on Osborne, making sure he can stay ahead of the play. And there's the shot. Deflected by Ishan and a perfect pass to Moscow.
Oh, bad turnover. And they capitalize.
And a goal by DeVries.
Is that Corey's first goal of the tournament?
I think so. I don't know. I think they said Aussie, actually. I thought it was Corey.
Oh, really? I saw Corey put it in.
Yep, number 90, Corey DeVries.
Congrats to Corey. Welcome back.
And his first goal in the tournament. Yeah, he had a short retirement following COVID. And thankfully, he and his brother decided to come back. So the Rollers with a 1-goal lead. Dancel tries to put it in front.
So close.
Saved by Manrakar.
Gregory's still looking to see if it went in.
Absolutely right, Kellen.
And it is
Kind of
not
thought
in.
he hung on that for so long. I was wondering if he's having a seizure or something.
Okay. He just wanted to make sure. Didn't cross that line. So close, as he gives us a smile.
And Gregory Dancel is actually London's longest playing veteran. His parents started the London division in 1991.
Would he be the longest standing member at this tournament then, probably?
Probably. Well, I think Doucette was in the mid-90s.
Okay. We got some vets in the building. Lobbed out by Doucette.
And a stick battle in the Rollers' corner. DeVries comes out with it. DeVries wins from Doucette. And DeVries tries a forehand straight shot, which is actually his weakest shot, as you can see there, and he wasn't getting that past Chaban.
Manrakar fully out of the crease, blocking off Corey there. Interesting play.
Dancel steals it from Chaban, mostly by pinching her position and just slapping the stick. Osborne in possession, Chaban in coverage.
Oh, nice shot.
What a save! Wow, Ishan Manrakar with a smile and a little stick out the tongue of snagging it out of the air with his fist and locking down on it. That might have been the save of the tournament thus far.
Although Tammy Colhade made a glove save this morning, that was pretty impressive.
Tammy made a lot of saves this morning. She could easily be candidate for goalie of the tournament. We'll see how this plays out in the long run, but
she did win it last year, so
yeah. She's just so inspiring to watch. She's never gives up on the play.
For sure.
But so neither does Ishan Manrakar.
Same. We have some very good goalies in this tournament.
Absolutely. And Doucette tries to dump it out, bounces off of his player's back. Barrett sets the lane
he tried to drive
Doucette.
through him. No call. Oh, it looks like we got an upcoming penalty. And it's going to Calgary. Yeah.
Oh.
My least favorite penalty to take.
Gerald Doucette takes a penalty for moving the boards. It's unfortunate you get caught in a position like that where you're stuck on the wall and you still try to stay with the play and make the play.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, if you turn it all, the boards just kick off the corner of your chair. Ask Chris Osborne. He got himself kicked out of the tournament in 2019 for the same call. And off the face of Jeff Barrett. Tries to push it through.
And he does.
He does successfully. Oh, two Rollers collide.
Wrap around, chance. Oh, what a move!
Oh my gosh!
Barrett.
Pardon my yelling into the microphone, but Barrett had like the half-inch miss on that scoring attempt.
Nice block by Alfonso.
Osborne looking for it, and DeVries just dumps it out. I think the Rollers have got to lose that old school ice hockey philosophy of dump and chase. I mean, they're so, you're giving up possession in this game. It's not a good philosophy.
Oh, Jeff tries to sneak it in between the 5 holes.
And a pass from Dansell to Osborne, and he loses the handle.
Good defense by Jaden.
I'm wondering, Osborne raised his chair up 2 inches here a couple weeks ago, and I'm wondering if that's messing with his stick handling down close to the chair.
What a block by
Reese tries a
Jaden.
shot. Oh, look at that from Ishon.
But it goes to
Back.
Chris.
And Jeff comes in and picks his pocket. Oh, Dansell Banks tries to go in off Ishon's stick. 2 decent scoring attempts from Ishon Manor, or from Gregory Dansell in this game. Barrett's on his own.
Nice pass. Oh, it's it.
Oh! And Corey DeVries misses by about 3-4 inches on the near side post.
My depth perception issues.
Now
told
we're
me
going.
that
Now
was
we
in.
seem to be going end to end.
Back and forth hockey.
Oh, Osborne in possession. Clogged in by, oh, pardon me, he sneaks away. Looking for a circle around now, and a pass to DeVries. But the ball's away. Afonso's now on a breakaway. DeVries catches
Even
up.
strength.
Now back to even strength. Shot to set, high and long. Catches the inside boards. And now into the game for the Slacks is Parker Petruska. Probably wants to bully the Rollers around a little bit.
That's their enforcer. There he is. Nice pass. And it's in.
Oh, that was just a lucky bounce. Osborne actually lost the handle. It looks like it bounced in off of his footrest. Ishon bit his lip there. I could read his lips.
That's
he
a
said that
bad
was a
one.
softie.
Yeah,
So
it happens. Some of the hardest saves to make as a power hockey goalie is the ones rolling at 1 mile an hour.
and coming from an awkward
Yeah.
angle that you just don't expect coming.
For
You're
sure.
always ready for the shot, but you're not ready for a guy to lose the handle at 8
Yeah.
miles an hour right
For
3
sure.
feet from the crease.
For sure.
Susie Mathias in the game now for Gregory Dansell.
Good to see her back.
And balls to the edge of the crease. Petruska turns it away to Dissette.
Oh, Corey looks in deep there. Not in the crease, though.
Oh, I actually thought he was in the crease, but there's a reflection on
Yeah.
the black line that's
Yeah.
ahead of it. So it seems like so far I've had just positive feedback on this new face-off
Yeah.
situation.
I honestly, for someone like myself, it helped for when I'm going against more mobile players that are able to pull the ball back. They can't get that quite of a grip anymore to pull it back, so I'm thankful for that rule change.
Barrett up the near side boards with DeVries pinching. Susie tries to shoot it in, but Parker says, not today, sister. He takes it deep. Osborne battling with Doucette. Barrett back into the game. Having a moment there, getting a little help from veteran referee Ron Cairns. And Doucette coming up the near side boards.
coming up to the end of the first here, 10 seconds left.
And Alfonso coming in, just giving him the business right at the end. Nice to see that from Joseph. He's such a nice guy, but really aggressive look on his face right there, trying to rip it away from DeVries right at the buzzer.
Yeah. Go to the last second.
Coming up for period 2 of the Rollers versus Selects, we've got DeVries facing off against Doucette.
Good game so far.
And Doucette takes it, flips it off of DeVries' lap, gets possession again, dumps it deep. Hernandez into the game in place of Osborne.
It's nice to have 2 high-level players on one team so you can switch them in and out in different lineups, and it's cool with this new ranking system.
We're going to see a lot of different lineups that we've never seen before.
Yep. Especially for the Auto Capitals, it gave everybody on the team a chance to play.
Absolutely.
And have an impact too.
Oh, shot by Doucette. Saved by Melissa Smith.
Still rolling in front though. And
Clearing
the Rollers
attempt.
get it out. Oh, not quite actually. Home.
Alfonso got really
That was
fortunate on that
close.
one.
Parker Petrula. The defense on Robbie. Nice move, Gerald. Corey DeVries does a pop a wheel.
Oh, just wide.
Good shot by Alfonso. He plays similar to my style. I love that.
Corey DeVries.
Alfonso too.
Oh, Alfonso.
Yeah. With the T.
Yeah, actually, I would agree with you. You're very similar in style. He has a little more range of motion than you do.
Correct.
And Barrett circles back in, tries to find a lane up the middle. DeVries forechecking. Stick checking, gets possession, but Barrett pinches hard. Doucette comes in for a pickpocket and almost succeeds.
Oh, and he gets it out though.
Susie Mathias to Robbie Hernandez. Robbie trying to deal with the brute force of Parker Petruska.
He's been on Robbie.
Absolutely. And nobody realizes that Barrett's away with the ball. Gary Whitfield
Oh,
plays
but
the
he
line
does a long
perfectly.
shot.
Look at Whitfield, just sticking it to Barrett the whole time. And DeVries is away. Oh, Gerald steals it from DeVries. DeVries getting double teamed, saved by Melissa Smith. Hard shot, I'm not sure where that came from, but that was impressively hard. Hernandez away. Should let the shot go before he loses the lane.
And he does.
And he lets the laser go, and a great save by Ishan Manarakar.
He'll read that all day from out there.
Yeah, even as fast as that came from Hernandez, you're not going to beat Ishan with that. And I think he's got some makeup. He probably feels he's got some makeup to do after that softie. So
For sure.
he's going to be pretty determined for the rest of the game. Susie Mathias now pinching Gerald Doucette to the boards.
Oh,
Rubs him off.
it's a close call to the moving the boards, but no call.
Oh, DeVries tries to clear it.
What a shot.
Oh, what, great shot. Even better save, Melissa Smith. On a high velocity arm save, tip off to the far side. Hernandez in possession now, dealing with Doucette, cuts to the inside. About to lose the lane to Afonso. Shot.
What a shot.
Shot from Hernandez, about 2 feet wide.
Good defense by
Afonso was all over Hernandez. It was good that Hernandez let the shot go, because in another second and a half, he wouldn't even have had a shot. DeVries in possession, looking to get by
Nice
pass to Hernandez, but into double coverage. Hernandez dumps it deep. DeVries in possession, tries to get it by Moscow, and does. Onto the stick of Manarakar. Doucette in possession, coming out the far side of behind his own net, circles back. No rollers on the near side, so Doucette gets a lane. And a dump. A dump on net. Kostyuk trying to win the race.
Gary just sits on it. Smart play.
Barrett in possession. Shot on net. Through
What
the
a
crease.
pass.
Great shot by Jeff Barrett. Unfortunately, no selects in the in front of the net to be able to tip that in, but what a great opportunity for the selects. Barrett did everything he could with it. Ball over to the near side boards in front of the commentary table. Evan the man Moscow passes it back to Jeff Barrett. Robbie Hernandez steals it from Barrett. Cuts hard to the center, dangerously, then decides to clear it out. Gerald Doucette following the train of Evan Moscow. And Evan successfully does it. Gerald gets the dump out for Jeff Barrett. Gary Whitfield plays the ball properly. Now he's on top of it. He's got to make an effort to get off of it or he's going to sit. He's moving. DeVries completely clogged in and coming out with it. Oh, stolen by Jeff Barrett. Great move by Jeff Barrett to get the steal.
Oh.
DeVries gets an almost boarding call.
Aggressive play by both teams.
Calgary's pushing back with the right amount of pressure. They need to make themselves some more space, get more shots. So they're going to fight hard. Hernandez looking for a shot, and DeVries in possession. Oh, he's lost it. Doucette with a breakaway, and Kostyuk for a pass. Oh!
Nice try by Gerald.
I think that went off the peak of Gary Whitfield's hat and then his hand. Dangerously into the crease.
Oh, it looks like Gary is going to get a crease violation penalty, I think.
Yeah, you're right. And it's out.
Oh, we're going to gonna get a whistle.
Good call, good eye, Kellen. You're absolutely right. But at the end of the day, he probably stopped a goal too, so that's not a bad penalty to take.
Exactly. Most coaches will say the same thing.
Absolutely.
If it's going in, stop it by all means.
And it's a goal anyway, so take your chances with the penalty
Exactly.
kill, right? And straight up into the chin of Gerald Doucette.
Oh,
a quick shot,
nice
just
shot.
wide.
Calgary looks like they're sustaining some pressure now. Hopefully they can get one on this power play.
Absolutely, they need it, and that would start the game all over. Even though they'd be down by 1, it would essentially start the game.
Oh, centered to Ryan.
Ryan just wafts on the pass. DeVries quickly gets to the inside lane on Barrett,
Nice.
and now he's pinched in behind the net.
Smart
DeVries
play.
quickly throws it off to the boards, hoping that Hernandez can get there. And he's out to the front, and Barrett and Doucette on Hernandez. And Doucette coming around. Koster setting up for the pass.
He's gonna have his forehand
Great
shot.
pick for Moscow. Oh, man.
Just a too much strength. Too much muscle by Gerald Doucette.
Gerald's had a few great shots in this game. Clearly, I'm not quite sure how old he is, but I know he's been around since like the mid-90s, and he has certainly not lost a step.
He always wears that hat too. That's how I recognize him.
Evan Moscow on the near side boards, just leaving it for Jeff Barrett. DeVries races around to try and get ahead of Barrett.
See if he turns back to his forehand.
And there are no rollers on the boards on this side. Somehow Corey gets it and shoots it behind the Calgary net. Again, Barrett picks it up. And Robbie Hernandez takes one chop.
And he's gonna get a slash.
Robbie is getting a slash. Oh,
ramming.
He's getting a ramming call. I missed that.
Yeah, I guess the ref saw something. We did it. Mind you, was on the other side of the court, so they probably did. Paul is a veteran referee. Makes the right call most of the time.
Every ref makes mistakes, but
Of course.
Paul makes few.
Of course.
Now,
we hear
now
the fans.
they're gonna test the mettle of the London Rollers. Find out if Corey DeVries can handle and Susie Mathias. Susie better stay in front of that net. Hopefully, it looks like she's accepts her role on the defensive end.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh, across the crease again.
2-man down.
Yeah, yes. And Barrett loops back to the backhand, trying for the right side corner.
Is he gonna wrap
for
it?
the wraparound. Susie Mathias gets across in time.
Oh, what a pass!
Oh my gosh! I don't know if that was a save by Melissa Smith or whether Doucette missed, but she went across the crease as fast as that Gerald taker. Doucette and DeVries battling at it. Stick
It's
on
at the corner of the net.
Doucette now in possession on the boards. Looks like he's coming around.
Yeah, it's Jeff wide open. He's taking his time.
Oh, off the post!
Oh, it's in the crease. They can't touch it. They're waiting.
You can
Still
cut the
rolling. Oh, crease violation.
You can cut the tension with a knife.
Yeah.
You saw it again.
Yep.
Gerald Doucette took a crease violation penalty. It's a little bit too desperate.
Yeah. You see that ball? Stay out.
It's a hard rule to adjust to.
It is.
And
it is.
I'm not sure Gerald's played in a tournament where I don't think he's ever played in a tournament where that rule was
Not
in
allowed
place.
in the crease. Fair enough. Yeah.
I know the first time we had that rule in the CEWHA, I mean, the first half dozen games of the tournament, there was probably 4 or 5 periods per game, or 4 or 5 penalties per game on that call.
I definitely got that call a few times too. Oh, and he gets angled to the board.
Corey's getting. Hey! So, no, he doesn't go off.
Now they have 2.
Okay, well, now it's Calgary's opportunity.
For sure. Although one of their best shooters off the court. Let's see if the others can get a goal. Oh, nice face-off win by Jeff. He's waiting for the perfect shot, I think.
Hernandez is back in.
That's an advantage for the Rollers, for sure.
I think in this situation, though, I would have put Robbie on and back off to get Osborne out there for the speed.
Yeah.
Nice save, Melissa Smith.
Good try by
Susie Mathias has got her. Susie Mathias had Hiroshi stuck in there. She tries to draw it back. Unfortunately, gives it to Jeff. And now we got Robbie on his own. See if he can take the shot. Oh, and a laser that just goes wide. I think he would have beat Ishan with that one if the aim was right.
Here we go, Jaden.
Jaden Chaban racing down, coming in on Gary Whitfield, and off the wheel of Gary Whitfield.
Good defense there. And now back and forth the other way. Beautiful defense by Jeff Barrett. Angling.
Yep.
Oh, but he still gets a shot off. Close. Calgary's getting very unlucky with some of these changes.
An unfortunate, poorly planned line change by the Rollers here. They're lucky they didn't pay the penalty on that one.
Yeah, for sure.
Susie Mathias ended up getting stick jammed in the back of Jeff Barrett's chair and had to go off. And they weren't prepared for it. All their substitutes suitable for Susie were sitting there with their chair off. A goal at this point would be everything Calgary needs, and it would be the one thing that the Rollers don't need.
Yeah, they're very close to scoring though, but the Rollers ended up shutting them down. I feel like Calgary's going to bring that third period pressure though.
Absolutely. I mean, Calgary's been bringing the pressure the whole game. They just, I mean, honestly, I have to say. I would just say that the Calgary selects have run into Melissa Smith.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been so many good shots that she has saved and deflected and twisted. I'm really surprised to see a battle of goaltenders here with Melissa Smith up against Ishan Manarakar, and then seeing the London team with a 2-goal advantage.
For sure.
Obviously, that's not the only influencing factor, but from that perspective, it's pretty surprising.
Yeah. 2-goal lead is the worst lead in hockey, though. So
absolutely.
We'll see what happens in this third period.
You're doing a great job. Thank you. So we've got the Calgary coaches giving their players all the necessary advice to turn this thing around. And we've got Linda Dubé with the drawing board in front of her and having a conversation with the coaching staff of the London Rollers.
It's crucial to have a former player on the coaching staff sometimes. Really helps the game.
We'll see if it pays dividends for the London Rollers. This is the first time we've had a player as a coach or a former player as a coach in a tournament setting.
Gerald should be out of the box here soon, the third period.
30 seconds, I believe. Chris Osborne in possession of the ball on the near side boards, covered by Jeff Barrett. Spanky Raymond tries to set a pick, and Barrett doesn't take the bait.
Good long shot by Chris.
Osborne long bomb, and saved by Manrikar.
And Gerald's out of the box.
Hiroshi swings it over to Gerald on the boards. Dump out by Gerald.
Up to Jeff.
Spanky Raymond into the play, trying to deal with Jeff Barrett. I think Spanky has slightly the fastest chair on the roller team. Not because the chair is actually faster, it's the same motor, same gearboxes, but he's just lighter.
Yeah. I was talking to other players. It does depend on the way you're moving, the way you're turning, and the weight of your actual body.
For sure.
I tried to lose a few pounds before coming for that reason.
That'll be a high stick for sure.
Shout out to everybody watching right now. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Well said, Kellen. We're all having a great time here on our first day at the CEWHA Tournament of Champions. And I can't wait to see the games as they progress and go on.
Wonderful pick by
Moscow for sure. Beautiful.
Good stick
DeVries
handling.
forechecking and then squeezed off by Hiroshi. DeVries racing back to get on top of the play. Pinches Jeff Barrett back. Spanky closes the door first, so there's nowhere to go.
There goes Chris Raymond. Let's see if he can get on it. He can. He's battling with Gerald.
He's pushing hard to try and get it by, but Gerald comes out with the ball. Oh, Gerald tricky with the shot.
Long shot is stopped by Gary there. There's Gerald on his forehead. Ah,
turning.
Just too clogged in front of the net.
Oh,
but Jeff Barrett still has
DeVries
it.
banks it onto Jeff Barrett's stick.
Tries to sneak it through. Again.
Swinging and a swinging and a swinging. Jeff Barrett's getting multiple chops at the ball. Now it's coming out the back of Corey DeVries' chair. Gerald looking for another shot. Out in front of DeVries.
Oh, some stick action.
A little bit of a hook there. Snuck it by the officiating staff.
We'll blame it on the cerebral palsy.
Absolutely awesome, Kellen. Doucette comes around but loses the ball to Osborne. That toe flip comes out.
And he's on a breakaway.
Breaks Corey DeVries.
What a save by Ishan.
Ishan just shuts the door and says, "Not today, son."
Looks at him and gives him a stern look.
Spanky stick battling with Doucette. Osborne trying to stay on top of Moscow, not giving him a chance to get a breakaway. And Spanky knocks the ball off of, Chris Raymond knocks the ball off Jeff Barrett, and it gets dumped back into the corner. Doucette going in for possession. Spanky looking to push Doucette back. DeVries on the right side, looking for a pinch now. The Rollers pinch play in the corner. Chris Raymond's now in a better position for it. And he tries to jam it back into the corner for DeVries, and he succeeds. Can they get it away? Under Jeff Barrett's chair, Doucette back in possession. Oh, and a shot by Spanky off of Ishan's stick. Barrett again.
Oh, dangerous.
Stolen
play.
and a quick shot. Saved by Manrikar. Spanky Raymond puts a shot on.
Oh, and I think it's going in. Yeah.
Spanky Raymond.
Chris Raymond.
Raymond gets his first goal.
No goal, actually. Or,
No, it's
yeah,
a
it's a
goal.
goal. It's him.
Chris Raymond
Chris Raymond.
gets his first goal of the tournament. The
Good to see him
2024
back
Tournament of Champions.
from
We were-
last tournament.
We were afraid that he wouldn't return after his massive tib-fib snap last year in the gold medal elimination game.
Like a true hockey player.
Absolutely. Oh, Barrett gets tricky with the stick, but still loses it. Parker's all over DeVries.
Good
He's not going to let him
sealing
touch
it
the
off.
ball.
Oh,
And look at the pinch from Petruska. He's just a ruffian, and he's so good at it. Oh, looks like DeVries' second foot plate
yeah,
is looking
it's
pretty
falling
janky.
off. Hopefully his foot doesn't fall off there. That's why I like the center mount foot plate.
Yeah.
It tends to keep my feet in a little bit better. He has time. He waited too long
A
to
little
shoot.
bit too long, absolutely.
We all do it though. The stick gets caught on the boards and Jeff loses his stick there.
Oh, well done, Paul O'Leary. Oh, that's what the move was for, is trying to get Jeff Barrett's stick back.
Yeah, good
Jeff
sealing by
Barrett
Jeff,
wisely
though.
just leaves the stick behind and focuses on the position for the ball. Little flip by Osborne just to get by. Osborne looking for an opportunity, but as I said before, Petruska's just a bully. He gave him nothing.
Shut down defense.
And
that's
too bad.
unfortunate.
That was a breakaway clear out pass by Doucette, and unfortunately went out of bounds.
If we were playing on any other floor besides wood, I think that would have stayed in. But the wood makes it bounce a little bit more.
For sure. DeVries dumps it into the corner. Oh, that's the taped one that's falling off.
Oh, I see. He was
He put it back on and taped it, I
Yeah,
guess,
you-
over lunch.
he was running the one leg there, one leg foot plate for a minute, but I guess he didn't like it.
Clearing attempt is stopped and held in by Petruska. Gerald in possession. Oh, Spanky tips it away from Gerald, sends it deep. Sorry guys, it's a nickname, but I'm talking about Chris Raymond here for the London Rollers. We call him Spanky. And a Doucette dump towards the net. Tipped by Gary Whitfield into the corner for Chris Osborne. Osborne in tight coverage. Two selects on him now, either side, trying the pinch and steal. And Spanky does a
It's
quick
out.
slap back, but it's out in front for Doucette.
What a save by Melissa Smith.
And another one. Jeff Barrett in possession, going for the wraparound. Oh no, puts
And
it
he
out in front.
sneaks it in.
He banks it in off the backside of Melissa Smith's stick.
That's,
He didn't just trick the commentator, he tricked the goalie.
there's still 6 minutes left and 30 seconds, so I hope.
Lots of time for the Calgary Selects to turn this thing around.
And it looks like someone called the timeout. I'm not sure what team. I think the Rollers maybe, or someone took a timeout. London took that timeout.
Confirmed by Paul O'Leary. So clearly that goal scared the London coaching staff enough that they felt it was time to use that one timeout and settle everybody down and say, look guys, we've still got a 2-goal lead. Let's get this back into a better position for defense.
Still
Wow.
And it looks like we're going to have a goalie switch.
That would be a little rash. I wouldn't punish Melissa Smith myself by pulling her out of the game, but
To be honest, Adam, I think it's because of the point system that they want to have John Hackers out there with.
oh, I see what you're. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Kellen.
Yeah.
So you got 3.5 for Hackers, 4 for Osborne. You're at 7.5, 1.5 for Spanky.
You can still have.
You're at 9. They've only got 10 points on the floor.
Yeah. So they could still have Melissa out there. They just want to give Chris a chance.
Talk about a baptism by fire. Leskowicz is getting thrown in here to find out if he can shut the door for the next 6 minutes. Nice pick by Spanky Raymond.
He looks like he's wasting time.
He was looking for the setup on Hackers, but Jaden read it like a book. She basically said, "Not today, lads. Watch what I'm about to do now."
John Hackers with a good forecheck. We're going to see that bomb.
There's the shot. And saved by Gary Whitfield. Under Spanky's chair. On to Alfonso.
Has it. See if we're going to get that shot. Good try, Alfonso.
There's your flip. And Gerald's back on the ball before Hackers can get to it.
See if he can get around Chris here. There's a lot of Chris's in this tournament.
Yeah, we have like 5 in London. And look
look
at
at
Ishan
Manukar.
Just a poke check of the tournament. He just says, "Take that, John Hackers." With authority.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Absolutely.
I like that new rule that goalies are allowed out of their crease and back in, just like ice hockey.
Absolutely. Nice try by John Hackers to put it out in front. Spanky shoves it back under Gerald, tries to get it back to John, but it doesn't come through. And here comes the shot. Oh, missed by Osborne. Barrett around for the rebound.
He has to sneak it through that 5-hole. Chris Leskowicz. Calgary coaching staff yelling. Oh, and it looks like Alfonso got a penalty for a crease violation.
Oh, too desperate. Too desperate, unfortunately. Good to see that from the Calgary bench, rushing them to get moving and not wasting the
no
clock.
time.
Doesn't matter if you're frustrated, that's not going to make the penalty go away. The clock's still winding down and you need 2. You need every second on that clock. Osborne dumps it deep for the forecheckers. Hackers and Spanky. Raymond. Oh, a little late with the stick for Raymond. Osborne in possession.
See if we see this backhand shot.
Yeah. You're not going to beat Ishan with that, though.
Oh,
nice
aggressive.
Try, Spank. Nice try, Spank.
Aggressive by Manukar there.
Absolutely.
Cutting down the angle.
Got to love his confidence on the ball and in the net. And out goes Barrett.
He gets past.
Blows by Osborne.
Again, I think that's
Whitfield pushes him wide.
Oh, close one.
Save, I believe.
No call yet. I think it's a save, though. It is a save. 2 minutes left in the game. 3-1 game. See what Calgary can do, and can London shut them down? Oh,
nice save,
what a
Chris
save by
Laskowitz.
Chris. Gets the rebound, another assist.
And a clear by John Hackers, and a race for the ball. We're going to see a shot in front of the net.
3-on-0. Oh.
That hooked and held on his toe. A lot more than he expected. Hackers loses the stick.
Ref doesn't see it, now he does.
And a dump out.
Jeff is gonna
This
be
is
the
just
ball
one of the
carrier.
few occasions I would say the dump is a good call in our game.
Yeah.
Kill that clock with 2 minutes to go. And Barrett loops back, trying to cut inside. Chabon with the pick. Hackers in front, takes a slap at it, knocks it off of Barrett. Hackers and Barrett. Barrett pinches and rubs
Good
him off.
reset by Barrett.
Absolutely.
Let's see if he's gonna send Gerald. No, he decides to keep it himself.
See if Manor comes to the bench for more points. What time's the penalty up? 15 seconds.
What a play by Ishan, directing it so Chris Raymond can't get to it. And it looks like this game
That's
is
going to kill the game at this point. There's just
come to an end.
bringing it into the corner at this point. Just wasted too much of the clock that was left.
Oh!
And a deflection by Jeff. Stop.
2 seconds left in the game. It was a good game by both teams.
Calgary Selects put on a positional clinic in the game.
Exactly.
Just needed a little bit more firepower, and they ran into a red-hot goaltender. So that one's in the books. The Rollers have their first win of the tournament, and the Selects have their first loss.
It's going to be a very exciting and even tournament. Stay tuned, guys.
Sean, how does it feel to be the star player of the game?
Oh, it's good. I mean, I obviously hockey cliche, but we definitely wish we'd won that one. But it was intense. It was. I think our team played really well. There's a couple players on our team I'd give it to, but it was good.
And are there any challenges that you or your team faced that you think that you guys had?
Well, I mean, London's a physical freaking team out there. We definitely got to learn how to maybe, I don't know, we'll be more prepared for that aspect next time. They do a really good job of shutting down our players. I think we will have to make a few more switches on the breakout, but we got a ton of chances. Just got to work on burying them. Yeah, I honestly I liked our game plan overall. We just need bounce to score away.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
afternoon, everybody. Sorry for the minor break in commentary. Welcome to Game 6 of the 2024 CEWHA Power Hockey Tournament of Champions. And it looks like we already have our first goal. We have a goal by number 10, assisted by number 7. Harb looping pass from behind his own net up for Roberto Montero. And a shot from the far side goes just wide and out of bounds. First time in this tournament, I'd like to welcome veteran player from the Calgary Selects, Gerald Doucette.
Hey everyone.
Welcome to the broadcast, Gerald.
Nice to be here.
And so we've got the Black Aces on the far side boards. Karen Toop looking for a clearing attempt, pinched off by Roberto Montero. And Montero now pinched in by 2 Black Aces. Pass attempt to Campbell and Dolan was caught by Roddy Harb and dumped at the net and dumped back out. Harb in possession on the near side boards, cutting behind, circles around and coming up the near side boards on his forehand where he wants to be. Bump by Tiana, picked up by Roberto, shot, great save, backup kick save by Tammy the Terminator Colhane. And a backhand shot by Montero, also stopped by Colhane. Robin Guillot now coming around behind his net, looking for a lane to get out. Campbell and Dolan trying to give him the pick, but Isaac Vecchio reaches in and starts giving Guillot the business. Guillot tries to clear, intercept by Montero, pass to Harb. Harb loses the handle, comes back into his own end. Harb resetting, and just backhand dump to clear it out. Toop is now pinching off Montero on the boards to get possession for herself. Now looking to circle and fire, but not enough velocity in that case. Right through Campbell and Dolan, back to Montero. Montero goes for a circle and fire, and just wide on the front side.
So close.
Oh, I made a mistake earlier in the commentary. I thought a goal was scored, but I am incorrect. It is still 0-0. And Harb up at the top of the slot. I think he wanted to lift that and seemed to lose the handle. I'm not quite sure what the deal is on that, but and a backhand by Harb to try and go back in, but intercepted by Guillot. Guillot tries to get to the inside. He's stripped by Montero. Pass to the front off the back of Vecchio's chair. Now Guillot's coming up the far side. He decides to just lift it and try and get it on net.
Walby is so fast, but when he is off his game, he makes mistakes.
Yeah, well, I mean, everybody makes mistakes when they're off their game. I think the game against the Capitals really shook the Lake Raiders. I'm sure they knew it would be a tough game, but I don't think they realized it would go the way that it did.
Yeah.
And a save by Matthew Coburn.
Hit him in, let's go.
And Harb behind his net. Camelin was just a little bit late on that one. Harb still on the far side, but he's on his back there. Yeah, he didn't want to be on his backhand. loops around, tries to rainbow drop it in.
You just have a sharpens and free timeout.
Timeout.
They just discussing if there's
Okay, so I wasn't mistaken. There was a goal, and just happened to miss it. These things happen. So again, we've got Harb and Guillotte facing off. Big smile on Guillotte's face.
he loves the game.
Absolutely, I agree, Gerald. And Montero tries a wraparound. Dolan puts a stick in there. Oh, a loopy little flop from behind the net. Guillotte tries to smack it, but Harb's all over him. As Harb closes the door, Guillotte just dumps it deep. Now Toop goes after Harb, and she manages to hold off Harb for now. She's just trying to gain the ball out of it, but Harb comes away with it. Guillotte gives a backhand slap back and knocks it off of Harb. Guillotte with the ball. There we go.
Eliminate
Oh,
the
nice.
space.
Karen Toop pushes Harb back, forces him back into his own end. And Harb about 4 feet too high. Line change, Black Aces. Face-off win by Harb, back to Montero. Shot over Joe Radmore into the crease. Bounces out and Toop tries to clear it, but not quite enough velocity. Harb's content to just smack it back deep again. He's calling for it, and he gets it. Here comes the Harb lob, and it's just a little low. Harb is clearly just not quite the perfect arcs that he's been pulling off that he's known for his lob shots. Montero taking his time, looking to set up, and a nice lob by Montero, but a little bit high on that one too.
If they just go a little bit lower, they catch the top corner.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Sometimes if you've got the time, take it. Shoot with as much velocity as you are accurate with.
Almost needed 2 on hard all the time.
Yeah. It's hard to commit 2 people on any other player though.
Then you get everybody open.
And Karen tries that laser blast that she was having some success with earlier in the day. Unfortunately you can't shoot through a chair.
No.
Doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah. It's so hard to know where the crease is. Like the Black Aces 180 is on the crease, in the crease, I mean.
And Harb on the far boards tries his dump. Onto the lap of Joe Radmore. He gives a sign to the refs that there's nothing he can do about it. Gets a quick whistle. Smart move by Radmore. It's obviously it's still early in the game, but just use the clock as best you can.
Yeah.
You need every second to get back in this game.
And they can do it.
Absolutely, there's all kinds of time. They only need one and they're tied. Harb loses the handle again.
Yeah.
Something pretty uncharacteristic of Harb's going on today. And an offside for the River Lake Raiders.
Yeah.
Almost smacked Isaac Vecchio in the head with that throw between the two officials.
Yeah.
Stick down first, push it to the middle. Push it to the middle.
Harb goes back, straight back cleanly. Both him and Montero. Montero setting the pick to keep Toop at bay. Toop meets Harb on the other side.
Oh, turnover.
On the back of the net.
Robin and Carey switch. This is a perfect face-off for Carey. Carey, don't take the face-off.
No,
Carey, blast this right
Carey.
up. Come on. That's it. Keep flying away. Robin, you need to play. Carey, don't overshoot.
If they not give up, they can.
There's that looping lob pass. Intended for Vecchio, I think, but Montero decided to take it. Not enough room. Took a shot and just missed the net on the right side. Carey Burke now in possession. Up the boards, near side boards, right in front of the commentary desk. Isaac Vecchio turns back with it, looking for a shot across to the far side boards. Montero dumps it back for Harb. Guillot gives it a slap just to knock it away.
Get it across the camera if you can.
Harb in possession, but pinched tightly, and he gets the clearing attempt. Joe Radmore comes in and manages to take possession behind his own net, and now loses it to Roberto Montero. If pass for Toop from Toop went a little bit in the wrong direction, possession gave up to Vecchio, won back by Guillot, and a pass to Karen Toop goes underneath her chair, gets stuck. Attempted steal by Vecchio. Montero shot
Nice
off
save.
the heel side save by Tammy Culhane.
Back to Hart.
Shot by Harb, just wide. He's starting to zone in on the aim. That one just missed.
All the way down. Underneath the trail.
Oh, a little bit of a bump going backwards from Isaac. He might have gotten away with one there. And Montero comes around to the side. A great turn. Good timing by Radmore. He's looking for it. He's looking for it.
It's underneath his trail.
And now it's behind the net, and Karen Toop's in possession. She got hung up on the net for a minute there. We have a goal from number 9, Isaac Vecchio.
I told her we missed the goal.
Yeah, it ended up behind the net. Karen took it behind the net, and I think it got yanked away from her by Isaac, and he just threw it around in front, and it plinkoed in by the looks of it. A little bit of a slap by Isaac.
Stick in there, Rob. Stick in there. Carry it, Rob. Possession. Now, turn the flyer. Turn the flyer. Get that through.
3-on-1.
Oh, and Harb back in possession in his own end.
Go, Carey. Go, Carey. There. Robin, in there. In there, Robin.
You can't go through a trail.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Truer words are rarely spoken, Mr. Doucette. And another
Souvenir for the fans.
or the souvenirs, the parts left behind when you try it.
Yeah.
We've seen lots of those occasions over the years in tournaments where 2 or 3 or more players collide, and then there's a pile of parts left
Yeah.
in the follow-through. So Harbin possession on the boards, getting the business from both Burke and Guillotte. Montero to the rescue and comes away with possession. And Isaac Vecchio looking, save Tammy Culhane right at the end of the whip buzzer. First period in the books, and the Lake Raiders come out of it with a 2-goal lead.
Starting the second period. Walby.
Sorry guys, I'm back. I was just sorting something out at the AV station, and for everybody's information, I thought our score sheets were digital and online right now, but they will be starting tomorrow. We had some kind of a technical glitch, but our geniuses in the AV department are getting it sorted out. So stay tuned and you'll be able to view the standings and everything, the standings and the score sheets at the end of the day today. Anyway, into the second period, first minute of play into the game, and Montero is backing up with possession. Pass out to Harb at the top of the slot. Harb looking to loop to get the shot he wants, and there it is. Off Tammy Culhane's shoulder. And Guillotte says, I want this out of here. I'm getting a bit nervous. And maybe a shot for Karen? No. Harb in possession around his own net on his backhand now. Clogged in pretty hard. Campbell and Dolan doing a great job defensively to pinch Harb off the ball. And Karen tries a shot. More mustard than aim on that one, and it just happened to go in the wrong direction.
The net is over there, no, in the corner.
Might have to move the net if that one's going to go in.
Yes.
And there he goes.
Under.
unfortunately, Guillot rode right into the trap. I don't think he saw Harb coming.
No. That, the thing is, you have to have great communication.
Absolutely, Gerald. Well said. Communication is key. And knowing where everybody is on the floor at all times is not an easy thing to do when all the chairs are moving around, and some of them go up to 8.5 miles an hour. The great one used to say, don't go where the ball is, go where it's going to be, right? So, and then it's really hard to pay attention to where everybody is or where they're going. Oh, sorry, it's getting later in the day. Mind is turning off. Didn't mean to go cold and ghost the commentary. Montero flop over to the other side for Michael Iacovone. And Robin's trying, but pinched off by Montero. And now Karen Toop. Same situation between Karen and Roddy Harb. Roddy coming up the left side boards, looking for his angle. There's the shot. Oh, Plinko's around and in the net, I think.
Yeah. 3-0. Big Raiders.
I think Tammy caught it with her hand, and then it bounced off of her lap, and it kind of plinkoed around. I saw it like 2 times going in different directions in front of her chest, and then it ended up in the net. Karen tries to blow by Roddy Harb, but does not pull it off. Robin Guillot does a good job of forcing Harb back into his own end to try and reset, see if he can do it again. More importantly, though, the Black Aces have got to find a way to steal the ball, and they need a clean shot.
A lot of time in this game to fight back.
And once again, Guillot knocks it off Harb, and Dolan now in possession. Harb in possession, or clearing attempt by Harb, being run down by Montero. Guillot clearing attempt, gets into the, oh, pardon me, it was Montero. Sends it up for Harb, and now Montero in possession, shot onto the chest and rolling down onto the ground of Karen Toop. Iacovone, oh, that's another shot. That was Montero. That was a really nice lob. So now the gates have opened up here on the Black Aces a bit in the second period. So yes, the score will be showing 4-0 in a moment. Montero trying, and Tiana with that long stick just says, not today, Mr. Montero.
In the corner and out of play. Line changes for both teams. previous side. Hard.
Montero in his own end, in possession with Toop on the inside. Toe drag clear. Guillote in possession on the far side boards. And a quick spin around by Guillote. And he's off to the races. Looking for a backhand. And a shot on Mohit Sharma from Robin Guillote. Harb coming out from behind his own net on his forehand side or the far boards. Then the looping pass across from Montero. Radmore in pursuit.
Shoot it up the wall. More Karen talk to him like give him Karen there. There you go, Karen. Carry that. Carry that.
Out front up the net.
And Guillote's off to the races and a pass to Gary. That was a little tricky for a moment. I wish the aim was a little bit better on that. That would have had Harb a little bit scared. Now Harb. A little hooking action going on between Harb and Toop. And a shot wide.
I'm surprised it's not a penalty.
Flop by Karen. Toop over to the right side of the net. Harbin, Houghton trying to deal. Mine just turned into a puddle of mud there, Gerald.
Yes. He was thinking about dinner.
And Toop wins the race against Montero. It's funny, it doesn't seem like Montero's in an Explorer, but it doesn't seem like he's able to go as fast as everybody else. He should be able to be the same speed in that chair.
Maybe his programming not as
jacked up as much. You would almost think in a tournament like this, though, that every player would have their programming jacked as much as they can possibly handle.
Yeah. Battle in the boards, in the corner, I mean.
Roberto Montero sitting on the ball. Now it's out. And a shot off the back at Colhane. Over to the far side, deflecting off of Coburn and behind the Black Aces net.
They want to wrap around.
And they almost got away with it, but dead ball. Face off in the Black Aces zone.
They're just checking on the goaltender, making sure he's okay.
Right.
Right on the back of the chair, yeah.
Something happened on the previous play. They were calling for her to get on the post, and it seemed like she couldn't move. And it seems like the coaching staff is still a bit confused as to what was going on. Maybe she pulled her joystick knob off or something like that. A lot of the players with shakier CP really struggle to drive their chair when the knob pulls off. That little dowel inside is hard to control. Montero now with a shot, and that was Tammy Colhane had no chance on that. Isaac Vecchio gets the assist on that goal. Nice to see Isaac back here. Nice to see him in a faster chair this year. We're seeing how effective he truly can be. Last year, I don't remember the details, but something had happened and he didn't have a fast chair for the tournament, so he wasn't nearly as effective as we see him being here today.
good possibility now with part of the score to get at least one goal.
Wow. 4. Karen Toop thinks the net's at the other side of the college.
Yes.
I'm just waiting for her to zone in. There's a lot of power there. We're just waiting for her to zone in with the aim and the accuracy, and we might see more goals start to rack up for the Black Aces. That's too bad that that was offside. That was her best shot of the game so far.
Yeah.
Sit, Carey. Push it, Karen, push it. Oh, nice move.
And a looping shot by Montero is wide on the far side. Ball's in the corner. Toop looking to clear it. And she somewhat does, but not before Isaac and Montero get possession. Shot by Montero, just wide of the net. Radmore now in possession behind the net. Pass over to Guillot. Guillot looking for another way out. Asking Radmore for the pick, and he gets one. So Karen's running down on Matthew Coburn. She had a chance on that one. Just a little bit too much mustard on the attempt to go backhand forehand. And now Toop's into the corner. And shot by Guillot gets picked off by Montero. Montero clears it, and Guillot's back in possession on the near side boards in front of the announcer's booth.
A little bit of pressure now for the Black Aces.
Absolutely.
Yeah. If Carey just can carry the ball just a little bit more.
And a shot by Montero off the back of the chair of Tammy Culhane. Oh, Tammy's got that look in her eyes right now. I think the door's closed for the Lake Raiders.
Oh.
And through the crease.
Yes.
And that's the end of the second period between the Lake Raiders and the Black Aces. As I said before, Tammy Culhane is one of the most optimistic players you'll find, and she just seems to have 2 gears. And her first gear is amazingly good, and when the second gear kicks in, it's like beast mode, and I don't think you're going to see anything else get by her for the rest of the game. It's hard to find somebody who's as kind and compassionate as she is and still incredibly competitive.
All these players are so kind and just love the game.
Agreed, Gerald. Nothing better than being at a tournament where everybody's happy to be there, grateful for the opportunity to play, and just a genuine love of the game. Too many times over the years I've met people that are just so fixated on winning, kicking butt, and taking names. And I mean, yes, everybody comes to these tournaments to win. There's no doubt. But there's a big difference between trying your best and trying your best at the expense of being kind to your opponents. You have always been one of those players who's been fun to be around, pleasant to be around, insanely competitive, but never disrespectful to his opponents. I think the first time we met was 2007.
I think so.
I've told the story about you so many times, about you rolling over to the edge of the parking lot and asking that cop if his paddy wagon had a wheelchair lift.
Yes, yeah. We play a lot of hockey at 11 p.m.
and someone thought we were disturbing the peace and
Yeah.
called in the popo, and after he drove around the parking lot 3 or 4 times, Gerald just said, "I'll take care of this."
Yeah.
Went and had a few words with the officer, and when Gerald asked him if his wheelchair or if his paddy wagon had a wheelchair lift, he just rolled up the window and left.
Yes.
It was just such an epic moment.
Yeah.
Having some kind of a delay on the bench here, on the Lake Raider bench. Oh, they're trying to get Sean Seltzy into a goal stick attached to Sean Seltzy.
Oh, yeah. Making the goaltending teams.
So look, now ball possession. Robin, ball possession. Whenever the ball's back here, I want you to go out and take it. Okay? Ball possession. Ball possession, ball possession. Let's get some good shots. So Karen, like a good place for you.
So,
Robin gets possession. Is up the top of that.
I guess we starting the third period on a power play for the back aces because they
No, who's shooting the ball? We got a right-handed shot up there and a
took
left-handed
too
shot.
long to come out.
Breath. 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 They only got 3 men on the committee.
So, coach got an extra 2 for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Okay.
So that's a 4-minute.
Who's serving them?
They need to choose which one is going to serve.
So what's the situation? What's the situation? Are they at 2 folks off now, or is it a 4-minute? 2 off for 2 minutes?
So
Yes.
I guess they have 4-minute power play because they took too long to get ready for the third period. So in the corner, turning around.
Back to Karen! Back to Karen! Go, Karen! Go! Now get that ball! Get in there, Karen!
And the whistle. Welcome back.
Thanks, Gerald. I'm glad to be back. This chair is awfully comfy.
Yeah. So, while you away, they didn't take that goaltending too long to get out. So they served. They got 2 minutes delay of game. And,
Right.
And then the coach got upset. And
They got another one?
yeah.
Oh,
So
well, you've got 2 minutes at the end of the period to set up for the next. I imagine they were trying to rotate their bench, but they've got 2 minutes to do it. So you can't. The referee has the authority to do that, and it's perfectly within the rules. So. Actually, all the coaches were warned at the beginning of the tournament that we were going to rush the hurry-up face-off rule. If your team is down in the score and you want to lollygag and talk to your friends and smile at them before getting back, that's your own silliness. But if you're the team that's up and you lollygag to get back, you're killing clock on when the clock's not stopped. That's a delay of game penalty. So. Anyway, back to the action. We got a pass from Montero to Harb. Harb looping, spinning around in the far side corner, and tries a pass through Toop. Shot on net, just wide. And Toop flies in to knock it away from Harb. Pass up to Camelin. Camelin's looking to circle back inside. Stolen by Montero. Breakaway on Montero. A little hooking action from Karen Toop. And Montero swings around, tries for the wraparound, but Guillotte, the good guy, sends him back. Karen just put her blade on the pass attempt and got it bouncing just enough to squeak by Harb. Very clever move by Karen Toop. And the looping pass for Isaac Vecchio from Roddy Harb. And a shot from Isaac and a save by Tammy. As I said, Tammy's got that beast mode face on now.
Yeah.
And just wide again. Isaac's going to try and bank it in off of her tire. She just hugs the post.
That all you can do.
Yeah. And a pass by Robin to Karen. Oh, Toop just a little bit too much speed.
Yeah.
She needed the speed to get by Coburn, but lost the handle on the ball. And here comes Harb now. He seems to be having maybe some overheating issues with his chair.
Maybe.
Oh! Okay, I stand corrected. Vecchio got one past Tammy, but with the speed of that pass and Vecchio's response, there was no goalie was stopping that.
No. It's so hard. And the lake way just called timeout. I think.
Timeout, White.
Okay. Yeah, something's going on with Tammy.
Yeah. Not too bad.
I don't know. Did she get hit? Did she manage to get hit in the head or anything?
I think by the stick.
Oh. Oh, she's smiling now.
Yeah.
She's smiling now. Up again. We have Roddy and Karen. And win by Karen, but Roddy's got the line on Guillotte here. But Guillotte's not giving up on the play. Well done for the good guy. And he is such a good guy that he could have kept on going there and forgot about Harb's stick and probably won the race to the ball, but he didn't want to break Harb's stick. Robin, the good guy, Guillotte.
Most people just keep on going.
There's a lot of players that would, and I wouldn't hold that against them. There's a big difference between driving over a stick and intentionally destroying someone's stick. Dolan on the far side boards, trying to squeak through. Harb gives it a good slap, banks it off the chair, and takes possession. Back into his own end.
Oh,
Clear.
overheating.
Harb has overheated.
Yeah.
That is what's going on.
Yeah. Dead trail. Overheat. It's so hard. You
So
got the ball.
there's a lot of clock left here, actually. They've got 8 minutes and 45 seconds. That's a huge mountain to climb.
Yeah.
But with Harb off the floor, we'll have to see what the Black Aces can pull off. It'd be good for them to just pot a couple of goals, get some confidence back, and get them feeling good before their next game. And Isaac Vecchio comes in like a storm, manages to get the dump out. And Tiana Toth then puts the ball offside.
You have to wait until all the players are
Clear
on-
the zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely right, Gerald. So now that you've had a chance to play with it for a couple games, how do you feel about the new face-off?
I like it. It's weird at first. I didn't understand. Oh, there's a goal. 7-0. Back to my point.
10 unassisted.
So weird.
Montero unassisted, but you were saying?
It's so weird. But now that I get used to it, it's a brilliant idea.
Well, I'm glad you like it. It takes a little getting used to, but
Yeah.
it gives you more it gives all of the face-off artists more
Yeah.
opportunities.
Yeah, because you can do you can line up with a stick so many different directions.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We've got the same traditional rule of the home ice advantage. You get to pick the right side or the left side of the ball, but you have the option of rotating your toe all the way up to the 12 o'clock position or your heel all the way to the 6. And as long as you don't touch the tape, you get to stay in the face-off circle. You touch the tape with a 6-inch diamond going around. You touch the tape, they toss you out. And I think we've only had it happen once today, where a player's been tossed out of the face-off circle. So the players are adapting really well. I was very thankful and grateful that all of the coaching staffs and player reps were willing to give that a try for this tournament. And as a consequence, this was not used in London. The London players had never seen it either. Oh, and a wraparound attempt by Camlin Dolan just caught the edge of the net. He was probably about 4 or 5 inches short. Guillot now in possession in his own end, near side boards corner, and attempting a pass to Toop. Bit of stick business between Toop and Vecchio. And here comes a shot from Toop. Oh, just wide. That's the shot of the game for Toop. She missed by maybe a foot on the near side.
It's so different, the game without heart in the game.
Sorry, say that again?
It's so different not having a level 4 in the game.
Oh, yeah, with Harb not on the floor, we're seeing a lot more opportunities for the Black Aces for sure.
Oh, and a save. And
Oh,
a
it
goal.
went in.
Yeah.
It went in.
I think number 3 on it.
Number 3 assisted by number 9.
And back in the center with Carrie Burke and Roberto Montero in the face-off circle.
Black Aces not giving up. The Black Aces have the ball in the corner. And around the net. And that's Deacon.
Camelin coming up the center, going towards it, and lost the handle. Oh! Crossbar bounce and then a slap with the back of the elbow by Tammy Culhane puts the ball off into the corner, back into the slot, dumped out by Tiana Tothent. Joe Radmore in pursuit now. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I don't know which one's taking that.
Yeah.
Radmore's taking that.
Yeah. It could be both players.
It could be coincidental,
Yeah.
but it's not. And Montero pinched in pretty good by Burke and Camelin Dolan. Oh, a nice swing by Burke, and he just missed it. Tothent smacks it back towards Burke, and Tothent towards the boards. Dolan away with it. Oh, he lost the handle with his stick. And Montero puts it off. Dolan sticking out of bounds.
2:10 left in this game. And we have
And another face-off. Montero and Burke again. The ace is choosing the backhand. Interesting strategy, and he manages to win it for now. Now Montero's in possession. Looking for an opportunity to give a gift to Vecchio. But Burke starts giving him the business and managed to steal the ball for a moment, but Montero comes away with it again. Attacked by Dolan. Coburn trying to set the pick, and no one's reading it. They just dump it out and put it on net. Good. Good. Oh my, Vecchio just dings one off the outside of the post. Montero coming up the far side boards.
last minute of the game.
60 seconds left, actually 53. It's a valiant effort by the Black Aces. It's getting late in the day. I think everybody's tired. We still have one more game.
Oh, I can't believe that not go in.
Hopefully that save will give Culhane a little confidence for the next game. And a nice clearing attempt by Tothent. Breakaway chance for Dolan. Oh, and Sean Seltzy gets just a little piece of it, knocks it wide of Mohit Sharma.
That's bad.
Onto the stick of Coburn, to the inside, and Montero. There we go. And that's the game.
You're next, don't worry. Oh. Okay, how did it feel being the star of the game? I know it was a few games ago, but...
It felt great, but I really think it's a team effort, honestly.
And was there any challenges that you or your team faced during the game?
I think we played great, but I think be more aggressively defensively and set more picks.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
You can come now. Catching up from before. And Carrie, how did it feel being the star of the game?
I think it's like a privilege, but honestly, my team, this was our best game. We're starting to gel, so I'm really happy about that.
And do you think there's any challenges that you or your team faced during the game?
I think just getting a quality shot on net is what we need to do. We're working on it, but we're getting better each game.
And is there anything else you think that you or your team could have done to change the outcome of the game?
I guess just keep putting the pressure on, because when we kept the pressure, we kept the ball in their end. So I think we need to push more and do that more.
Perfect. Thank you. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Sorry for the delay there, folks. We got the London Holy Rollers versus the Ottawa Capitals here. And off to a quick start. I'm not sure who got the first goal, but I believe it was the Rollers.
The Rollers.
Alright, let's see if we can get these papers in line here. I don't know anybody's names.
Me either.
Wow, alright. Ottawa striking back already with Malachi Lamberson. Okay, pass me the pen.
13 red, no assists.
Thank you.
It already 1-1.
Absolute barn burner of a game here so far.
Yeah.
Alright. So we got Malachi Lamberson unassisted. Rolling around right now. Just beats out Hernandez off the rush.
Beautiful pass.
Beautiful pass.
Front. The young rap.
Malachi trying to pick the top corner there. Rolls just wide. Fernandez has it, dumps it up ahead. Osborne looks speed and chase. Shaler coming up to the side. Osborne holding back. Poke checks it back behind center. Capital's forced to regroup. Hernandez on the forecheck here, making life pretty difficult. Osborne.
Osborne got it. Nice backhand pass to absolutely nobody.
Capital doing a good job of applying pressure to the London team here, as they've shown they're good at. Forced peel back on side here by the London team. Looks to be two powerhouses just dueling out. Nice block there by Osborne.
It's so hard having Osborne back.
Yeah, it turns into just an absolute ping pong match for sure.
Yeah. He's so lethal on his backhand too.
Yeah, he's got that reverse curve going there, so his backhand is his forehand. It's kind of hard to read as a goalie.
Yeah. Scores!
What a greasy goal there by Robbie Hernandez. Just digs it out of the Ottawa defense and backhands it in. He's crazy with his reach there too, hey Gerald?
Oh, so he's so low to the ground that it's so hard to defend him.
Yeah, he just like slips under like a limbo champion for sure.
Yeah, the nicest guy.
Yeah, really sweet man.
Yeah. In the corner now.
A team. Chandler coming up with the ball. Looping around the back of the net there.
Tried to find picks way into Warby.
Just about slipped between the two London players there, but stubborn as ever. Robbie looking like an octopus out there, just battling them off. After the quick start, it looks like it's really tightened up here.
Oh, nasty.
Huge shave off of Malachi Lamerson by the London goalie here. Malachi coming up with the ball on the boards, challenged by Osborne, doing his best to cut through, getting absolutely mobbed by London players. Osborne comes up with it, bounces it off of Shayla's face. Hernandez picks up the rebound. And that's in with good, aired in with good pressure. Hernandez has it. Oh, I didn't see that. Backhands it down into the corner.
To relieve the pressure. Both teams are evenly matched, I think.
Absolutely, just chess game out here. They both rely on high pressure defense, basically. Best offense is good defense here. That's in point
Okay.
blank.
Oh!
He hits the post.
How?
He hits the post, and it is no goal.
How did it not go in?
Goalie covers it up.
Yeah.
Good job not to knock it in. Wow.
So, being the goaltender, what do you think about the crease?
Honestly, I love it as a goalie, and I hate it as a goon.
Yeah.
I miss the contact, but as a aggressive goalie, I find myself find ways to get involved in the action.
Yeah.
A bit frustrating for goal scorers, though, I imagine.
Oh. I took 2 penalties for last game we played.
Oh, Osborne with a shot that goes just wide.
And it on the net.
Have to blow that dead there is not everybody can pull it off the back of the net. Let's see if we can figure out who that goalie is there. Oh no, their goalie's Bertrand. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. When you Big banks it off the inside of the wheel of the Capitals goaltender.
That's like that play in the NHL where players are bouncing off the goalie's faces.
Oh.
It's basically the same thing here.
Yeah. Surprising, not a lot of players do that in this tournament.
As a goalie, I'm happy they don't.
No.
Malachi coming up with the ball here, and a great play by Osborne to separate him from the ball here.
Nice pass. Nice pass.
Good save.
It's loose. It's so hard as a player to know where the crease is.
Yeah, well, the coloring of the tape is quite dark, so it's not something you see until it's too late. Wow, fantastic job by Matt Lamberson to stay on side there. Shaler picks up the loose change, goes for another cycle, drives up past Lamberson, lobs one on net, just wide. Looks like Erden's picking it up from the garbage, or from the corner here. Malachi cycles around high slot, lobs it on net.
You have to wait until the ball leaves the crease before you can touch it.
Yeah, exactly. No part of the stick can go in the crease at all.
Yeah.
Nice feed from Shaler up to Malachi here. Malachi is looking at it. Oh, what a stick lift by Osborne. Great play, great play. Shaler lobbing it in again. Fantastic save here by the London goalie.
What does the Capitals have to do to...
Yeah, well, the Capitals were absolutely dominating in the Lake Raiders game, so this is the first sort of challenge they've had to face today, so certainly excited to see them being forced to have to adjust. It looks like they are, honestly. They're getting lots of chances. The London goalie here is just absolutely stonewalling them. Fernandez was dumped down. Oh.
And it
wow.
in. It in.
The goalie got it caught underneath his footrest, and Osborne was able to poke it in. Goalie was outside the crease.
Oh, it didn't have.
Wow, that is 4-1 Holy Rollers.
Yeah. And 2:25 left in the first period.
Certainly going by quick, but
Yeah.
Capitals have a lot of firepower, so I certainly wouldn't let up if I were the Rollers here.
There's 3 seconds. The ref have to call 3 seconds before they pull it. Dead. Osborne trying to go through the trail. Down at the captor's end of the rink. Back. There's a lot of ping pong going.
Certainly a high flow game, back and forth despite the score. Fantastic block there by number 97. Oh, Osborne with the save. That's one thing to keep in mind is even the defenseman can get a penalty for going in through their own crease. It's not just defending players.
It'd be. What is Osborne doing? He tried to make it himself big.
Yeah, he's doing the YMCA out there and absolutely dragging his team to victory.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what other letters he throws at us.
Yeah!
Wow, there we go. Ottawa Capital, Malachi. It just floated through traffic.
Where was the YMCA on that one?
At the end of the period, 2-4 Ottawa Capitals. That is an intense game. Holy, these guys are both high pressure players.
Yeah.
Or
So,
high pressure teams.
so we on late. The refs want the game to start way away. So that way we not have any commentary.
Yeah, we were just a little late here.
I just want to say thank you for all the sponsors that will put on those streams for you guys.
Yeah, for sure. The tournament certainly wouldn't happen without them. This is such a special competition too, because players get to come across all over the country, really. And yeah, I mean, I've gotten to meet people, and they get to share their life experience, and me the same, and we certainly learn a lot from each other. So looks like second period's getting ready to go here. Robbie and Shaler in the face-off. Hernandez comes away with it. Drives out wide, shoots one on net. Oh my gosh! Stick save by Bertrand. Goes off into the corner. Looks like Malachi Lamberson is going up. Oh, wow, what a poke check by Robbie there. Certainly aggressive, these London players, eh?
Yes, Yeah, and deal with, and they have to deal with two top end players on the same team at the same time. It's not a
Yeah, with the point system, they have two. What is it? Two 4-point players or two 4.5s?
I think for only four.
4-point players.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are tough to contain because they're the most physically able on the ranking system. Um, in comparison, I believe that Lamberson is a 3.5, though I could be mistaken.
Yeah, just like me.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Shaler with the lob out to center here. Osborne with the recovery, just absolutely tenacious on that back check. Got a short stick, but he finds himself to be inconvenient despite that, certainly.
And Robbie just using that good old hockey stick from 1984.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a good hockey stick, but it certainly is old.
Yeah. Adam is trying to run away for the ball.
Yeah, with the runtime here, the Ottawa Capitals are certainly setting up quickly as the time to make a comeback slips away regardless of whether or not play is going.
Do you like the one time?
No, I hate it.
Yeah.
Looks like Osborne circling back to recovers. Cheeseman on the forecheck. Lobs it back over. Malachi with the recovery. Malachi digging up. Wow. Again, these, like you were saying, these top level forwards are just brutal to get by. Got crazy range of motion.
I think the best offense is a dump and chase for the Caps.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Especially against the London team. They're not having any success there. It looks like we got a C from Osborne there, so he's continuing to work his way through the YMCA, which is very kind of him.
Oh.
Another shot block.
By the time the game is over, he probably have the whole alphabet.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there's an official pool going yet on the number of letters it's going to cross off, but should be. Malachi is... Wow, Osborne is just bullying Malachi down there with on the offense there.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Robbie is up at the top circle. Good pick by Osborne. Oh, what a shot block from number 44 on the Ottawa Capitals. Shaler having the ball, pulling around, up towards. Oh,
Ooh,
wow. I am surprised that's not a call, if I'm being honest. Osborne picking up a loose change right in front. Pressured by Shaler. Nice job. I mean, good recovery by the Ottawa Capitals.
Yeah, because that looks dangerous.
Absolutely. Okay, Lamberson coming up the corner again. Osborne once again finding him a way to get in that shooting lane.
You can't shoot into the wheelchairs.
Yeah, definitely can't. You're not putting the ball through him. Just intense stick battle down there with Shaler, Lamberson, Matthias, and Osborne once again going back into the corner. Rollers are doing just a truly fantastic job at preventing this breakout.
Yeah.
Shaler trying to cut in front between the defenseman and goalie, but That gap just closes in time. Now he's going around behind net.
The pass.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Whoa.
What a pass by Shaler to Malachi.
Yeah, I was about to say the passing lanes are open.
Yeah, well, with the, you saw Malachi heading up, like cheating up towards the line there, and I think that opened up the London forecheck a little bit as it, yeah, you just spread out the players, and suddenly you'll find yourself with open passing lanes. It's a one-goal game,
Yeah.
half game to go. It's kind of crazy how fast things can change.
Drop stick with them.
90 there.
On the net. Shot. And out.
London clears the zone once again.
Harvey.
Malachi finding himself with a little bit of space here. Is able to pass it up to Shaler. But what a back check by London.
A little bit of room.
What a block there.
In some leagues, that be a penalty for high sticking.
Yeah, I'm certainly going to be taking a look at that rule book tonight, but once again, Osborne jumping in behind net. Malachi.
Ooh.
A little bit of behind play action going on here. What a save by Bertrand here.
I just realized Robbie is off, so now they can deal with only one level 4 trio.
Pretty sure the other guy's a level 4 too, to be honest. Digging for the ball underneath the chair. There we go. Malachi comes out of the scrum with it.
Yeah.
Floats one in, and oh my gosh, gonna have to start looking at the source here, saying that Ozzy gets in the shooting lane once again. Shaler, they're coming back into the capital zone to regroup, attempting another rush, and Shaler actually lobs it past Malachi, but fantastic block by the London defense. They're crashing the net, dribbles loose, Osborne finds it, sends a nice lead pass, blows past the defenseman, rips it, absolutely rips it behind the Ottawa goalie, right above the rear tires and behind his backrest.
Well, it's like a little bit of a hole, and
that's just it. If you've got a bit of a gap, Ozzy will find it. Ozzy will find it. London once again just brutalizing their opponent. Yep, nice lob. Oh, what a save by the hand of Bertrand. Did I pronounce? Yeah. Bertrand. Emerson dumping it in. Erden digging away. London comes up with it. Oh, great deke. Wow, side motion there. Oh, yeah.
wow.
Looking like a slalom skier.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Ottawa doing a good job of still applying a ton of pressure.
Yeah.
You'll notice that Ozzy is covering Shayla in the high slot there. There we go. Dumps it out, but kept in by Matt Lamberson. Oh, jeez. Good bit of sportsmanship there by Ozzy after bumping Shayla. Was asked if he was okay before continuing to play. That's a good sign.
Good sign. And he seems to be okay. He's taking the face off now. And one set. There's a little discussion about where the face-off is.
Under some protest from the Ottawa Capitals, but looks like it will be reset here. Looks like Susie's found the ball and is pulling it back.
For Osborne.
Osborne lost another one on that. Deflects into the corner by Bertrand. Fantastic pass by number 90. Airden finds the ball, trying to get it to Shayla out of the corner there. Ottawa runs a successful screen on the initial London player, but having trouble breaking through their 2-1-1 system here.
Osborne say, not in my kitchen.
Osborne taking his time. You got the lead. Good play.
Yeah, safe play.
Yeah. Lobs it into the Capital zone. He's more than happy to play the safe high slot role.
Yeah.
Just guarding that line. And given his strength, like we said before, he's a tough guy to get by.
Yeah.
Oh! Absolute missile sent just wide. Lamberson breaks into the zone and is instantly swarmed by the London defense. It appears to be under Matthias. There we go. Shayler's picking it up after he gets kicked out.
Oh, a shot on net.
Shot blocked.
And
good try. Alright, they have to go back. Try again. You gotta respect the tenacity of these Ottawa players. They gotta be getting frustrated here, but intense board battle here. Nice job by Lamberson chipping back into the zone.
I really think the pass and play works better.
Yeah, as opposed to trying to carry it in past the London.
Yeah.
I would agree. They're too strong.
Ooh.
Not to mention they're getting their ankles absolutely crushed out there.
Yeah.
That's got to be wearing on them a bit too. Period rolls down to the end. 5-3 heading into the third period. Yeah, Gerald, you'd like to see them be doing more of a stretch pass, okay?
No, this like more like a give and go pass.
Okay, so having two Ottawa players head up together.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little more spread out instead of having Shaler and Lamberson running screens for each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree actually.
Because the dumping trees method is not working for the Caps.
Yeah, dumping trees isn't working, carrying it in isn't working.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to find a way to find that East-West game to spread out the London defense for sure.
For sure.
It's not like the Ottawa players, like they've got fast shares and they're good drivers, so playing that East-West game might be beneficial for sure.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how much role fatigue is going to be playing with teams here, especially having to play so many times.
Yeah. Like tomorrow, the Calgary selects going to play 4 games.
Yeah, and everybody else plays 3.
Yeah.
So it'll be a long day for everyone, for sure. Looks like Susan Matthias is getting taped up, and she is good to go.
Yeah.
All right, period 3 underway. Almost. I don't know, some sunrise negotiation going on here.
Yeah. Maybe peeing off the refs.
Oh, what a hand catch by Bertrand here off of Ozzy. Caught it with his drive hand. Unreal. Oz. Oh.
Will break away. Malachi.
Malachi circles back into his own end. Fantastic chance for him there.
Yeah.
Great play by the London defenseman, though, to stay in that shooting lane. Wasn't able to get on that. Oh boy. Passes it under Matthias. Oz once again finding a way to intercept it.
And let's regroup.
Beautiful pass from Shayla to Lamberson here.
Too bad
he had a shooting opportunity, just didn't quite see it. Fantastic job by the... Oh, Ottawa still got the ball.
Unbelievable.
Oh, there we go.
Out of play.
Looks like Osborne accidentally shot it off one of his own players at a play. It will remain down in the London zone.
Malachi can't keep it in. So he have to regroup.
There's a good bit of pressure there. There you go. Nice lead pass. Looks like Ottawa's playing a little bit of a better forecheck here with some stretch passes, trying to get off defender.
I agree.
Playing the bounce. Erden battling in the corner there with Matthias.
Oh, nice backhand.
Sent just wide by Malachi.
I don't know why he go around the net and try to wrap around.
He certainly had time and space. My guess is, the shooting opportunities have been few and far between with this London team. Probably just saw a bit of daylight, figured he'd try and pounce on it. desperate play for sure.
Oh, Osborne is coming out.
Yeah.
Wait.
Switched out with Robbie Hernandez here.
I think it's gonna be advantage for the Caps.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And
Oh!
wow, the switch allows
Yeah.
Malachi to almost get another goal there. Sent it just over.
Chris.
Lobs it into the capital zone. Battling with Emerson here. Wow, okay, Hernandez comes out of the chaos with the ball, takes a shot just wide. Lamberson gets the ball. Chips it up to Airden.
2-on-1. 2-on-1.
Oh!
Back wheel.
What a play. Shaler can't locate the ball as it bounces between his tires. And Hernandez comes up with it. What a offensive rush. Amazing shutdown defensively. Oh my gosh, we might have another breakaway here. What a save by Bertrand. Again off the rebound. Some fast-paced action here.
A tense. Robbie trying to do his backhand move.
Just bounces it off of Airden. Can't quite slip it through. Oh! Malachi. Oh, that is hooking. That is a hooking penalty. And frankly, not a bad one to take.
No.
What is that, slashing?
Yes,
yeah, slashing. There you go. That is frankly a fantastic penalty to take as Malachi was coming in on a breakaway.
This is a fantastic time for the Capitals to score.
Crazy. Amanda Judge swapping out onto the court.
I'm surprised they no put Osborne back in.
Me too.
Drad's lost her stick.
Manages to get it back again. Goes into the corner. But Lamberson is all over her. He's going to drag that thing out if it kills him, I think.
Yeah.
Ball's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Taking around for it. Yeah, like I thought. Lamberson comes out with the ball in the high slot. Gets tangled up with Airden, his own player.
Yeah.
Oh, what a chance, though. Lobs it. Oh, just slightly mistimed.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow.
Now it's getting a little fussy.
Shaler almost got tipped there. I'm surprised there was no call, but I suppose it was side to side. Just a little dicey, certainly. Shaler has the ball. Seems to be doing all right. Lobs it on net. Oh, what a save.
What a save.
Malachi again shoots it just wide.
How did he miss it?
Point blank.
Maybe he.
Oh, in slot for. Hey, dude, wow. Amanda Judge with the block on this time.
Maybe he looks at my tape.
Again, a save. Ottawa is buzzing now, though. Another save as the London goalie catches it.
40 seconds
40 seconds
left.
left in the power play, yeah.
And in all caps so far. Malachi is just setting up.
Oh,
And another
save.
save.
This is unreal to watch.
Yeah. Try to get a little pressure off of the running team.
Attempts to dump it out.
And Warby is back on. So
Good keep-in by Matt Lamberson there, as, yeah, like you say, penalty expired.
yeah.
Malachi, oh, that beats out the London goalie there. Cycles high, lobs a shot, and another save. Erden digging for it. Just can't quite get his stick on. Shaler has the ball now. It's going wide. They're just doing an absolute merry-go-round out here on the London team.
I'm getting a little dizzy. Watching. Oh.
Fantastic play by Matt.
Yeah.
Lamberson to keep the ball in. Oh, sneaks back over on the other side, but he ensures that his team gets the ball. Quick turnaround. On moving the boards, yeah, that certainly could have been called. What the refs don't see isn't illegal, though.
And the coach yelling.
Coach yelling for them to pick the corners a little bit more instead of sending absolute breadbaskets. Oh, another save by the goalie right off his shoulder.
Yeah. It's still loose.
And dumped out.
It's been all caps since the penalty happened.
Certainly gave them a fair bit of life, that's for sure.
Yeah. Bobby trying to dig it out. Bobby. Miss. Oh. And there's a penalty for dangerous driving. Two of them are going off.
Go. Okay, it looks like Shaler was taken off for a dangerous driving incident there.
I think there's going to be 4 on 4.
Oh, 3 on 3.
3 on 3, I'm sorry.
Okay, so number 90 for London, who's also one of their top players, gets sent off. And then just digging in the corners here. Pressure by Erden. Wow, manages to sneak through. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a back check by Malachi.
Almost end to end for Warby.
He was going inside out on Matt Lamberson there.
For sure.
Oh, sent just wide by Malachi.
Warby just dumped it.
Smart play for the London as they have the lead. Lamberson swings back around behind net. lob shot. Oh my gosh, sent just wide.
Guess what? If every
There we go.
There we go.
X top corner. Looks like Ottawa's calling a timeout with a minute 26 to go, down only 1 goal.
I don't know why you guys got 118 left. There we go.
Looks like the clock got fixed there. Looks like Lamberson needed a little bit of a pit stop there. They look like they got it sorted out. Imagine just to give some of these Ottawa players a break as they've absolutely gassed themselves out here, but you do have to wonder about the momentum. Eh? You don't want to lose that after the goal.
Yeah. They are arguing the point.
Okay, so how much time? The game will be over before the penalty. Oh, they're over? No, the game will be over before the penalties. That's what I said. Okay. That's exactly what you said. That's what I said, okay?
And they are substituting Osman for
Hernandez. Just close out the last minute of the game here. It's still 3-on-3. Malachi once again trying to pop it over Osborne. Osborne just being absolutely Selkie caliber out here today. Shucks. Lining up pretty quickly here. Last 2 minutes of the third period is stop time, so they don't have to worry about that, but they do got to worry about the scoreboard. Slick move there to evade Matthias there. Once again, Osborne with one heck of a poke check. Offside for London, which means the faceoff will be in the London zone. With 1:51 left. 151.9 according to the clock here.
Corner.
Oh, ball's in the corner. People having trouble tracking it down.
Marilyn Kai on the high slot.
London doing a good job of keeping him out of any areas that might give him trouble. They seem to almost be playing him more than the ball. Oh! He's got a chance at the wraparound.
Oh!
Yeah! He ties it up! What a comeback by the Ottawa Capitals. Just single-handedly out-muscles Osborne, going around the back of the net and shoots it far side on the goalie. That is hard to do, to have the patience on that shot. Just trying to find out when the penalties, does it look like we may get overtime? Or does it end in a tie?
I really hope overtime.
Yeah, it's a good game. You shouldn't have it early. Alright, so it's still 3-on-3. Malachi ends up with the ball, rushing the offensive zone, pressured by Matthias and Osborne. Looking for opportunities, 10 seconds left, digging in the corner. Osborne manages to pick it up after Malachi dunked it. Boom. Alright, the game is certainly a tie. I believe the game ends in a tie.
Wow.
Holy smokes. Alright, so...
Okay.
It does the game end in a tie? I don't know what happened.
I don't know. We do have a rule book.
Oh yeah, it looks like the game ends in a tie. They're doing handshakes.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that was a crazy comeback by the Ottawa Capitals. That's got to be a huge confidence boost for them going into tomorrow.
Yes.
They faced adversity, and I mean they didn't win the game, but I would say they handled it quite well.
Yeah.
Well, be sure to come in again tomorrow and catch another heck of a game.
Yeah. With different commentary.
Different commentary, yeah. All right, cheers, see ya.
Cheers, see you.
And the player of the games from the London Holy Rollers is number 46, Robbie Hernandez.
Robbie, how does it feel to be the player of the game?
It feels amazing. It was a really tough game, intense game, but it feels really good to be named player of the game.
Perfect. And was there any challenges that you or your team faced?
The challenge is just to, keeping glue on our main competitive player, But it was, we managed to get it done.
Perfect. And is there anything that you think you or your team could change if you had to do the game over again? If there was anything you would do differently?
Not to be so far back, and just stay calm and collected, and then just stay on them.
Perfect. Well, congratulations and thank you so much.
Thank you very much.